Ayo. Welcome. Welcome. Happy Monday, guys. We're in the tent. Woo woo. How y'all doing? Oh, Powers. What up? Good evening. Good evening. Welcome. Starting the stream pretty late, so probably we'll go to sleep pretty soon. Turn. Oh yeah, I was cooking last night. Oh shit. Sheezy. Just out of curiosity, turn like and anybody else, whatever day. All powers. It was okay. Do you guys see what I'm doing, or or are you guys like, what the hell is he doing? Turned. Aaron C, what up? I was thinking about gambling tonight actually, but I don't want to. I'm too lazy to put it on the computer. How's my day? It was alright. I drove out here this morning, got some Tim Hortons on the way, filled up the gas. There was an interesting thing that happened on the weekend. I wasn't sure what was up, so I didn't mention it. Content, good. Exactly. Okay. That is what's going on. So, when I went to the concert on Friday, I wasn't driving my vehicle. I was driving my boss's vehicle, so I like took precautions and made sure that I got indoor parking wherever I went, like at the arena, at the Airbnb. I ended up, even when I went for breakfast and stuff, just all indoor parking. I ended up paying like $100 in parking for the whole weekend. But when we left the concert, we went to the vehicle and we got a couple things, and then we decided to go and walk around and get some shawarma at my favorite shawarma place, Bustan, the original place. Mr. Black, what up? Sir Gonzo. But when we got back from the restaurant, okay, I noticed on the left side the driver's side left side mirror, there was a piece missing from the cover that goes around the mirror. And I was like, uh-oh, somebody clipped me. I'm like, that's not cool. I'm like, my boss is gonna think that I damaged the car. I'm a new driver and whatever. So I spent the rest of the weekend being like, oh shit, I have to tell him that somebody clipped me, and he's probably not going to believe me, and whatever. So anyway, I drove out here this morning, and first thing I do is go and tell him about it, and he's like, "Oh no, that was already broken. I'm just surprised I didn't notice it before, but thank God. I don't think it's too expensive. I was like, I'll cover the cost for it or whatever, But he's like, don't worry about it. So, there's a cheap place in town that you can they have different old cars there and stuff. You can pick up cheap used parts and whatever. So, So last night's stream. I said a lot of stuff. Holy cow. I've been saying a lot of stuff and things about this whole heartbeat situation, right, guys? I've been like, okay, well, I'll let you guys know what's going on, okay? I've been really, paying attention on, so, let's say, the Awa stream, The heartbeat, the no hoodie for heartbeat stream, plus lies exposed stream, and last night's stream. I've reviewed all your chat. Okay, I'm trying to get a feel for you guys, and I'm, you know what I mean. I'm taking different approaches. You know what I mean, like. One day I'm like, oh yeah, I made the right decision breaking up with her, and the next day I'm like, I hope she like learns from this and can develop, and maybe we can work something out or whatever. And I'm also trying to figure out if she's watching, because you know what, like if she had the right mentality, she could like at least listen to what I'm saying, and maybe she wouldn't agree with everything or whatever, but there might be some stuff that might, affect some positive change in her. I really don't know. All I know is she sent me a nice message yesterday, but I kind of got like she didn't respond to my messages afterwards, so I kind of got the feeling that that she had me blocked on text messaging, and simply sent that message. It was a nice interaction, I guess. And then I think she might have just blocked me again. And I also got the feeling that she might not be watching, which is actually a positive thing. Kip. I saw that clip. Kip. No, she didn't go. She took that. She put the link of the original video. It was from like a previous show. But that was a good speech. They said the same speech at the show in Montreal. They talked for like 20 minutes about all positive stuff. Both Ruby and Scrim said their own little thing, but it was pretty much exactly what, like, I think only Scrim was in that little clip. If she's not watching, she's got another guy. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad. Like that's a good thing, because when she did respond to me on Instagram, I was honest that, like, you know what I mean, like everything I'm doing now is to like try to get her to stop, like to get her to, like, for me to try. I'm trying to get in her head to prove that she has a vulnerability that these fucking stupid streams, like, and stupid streamers like me have the ability to get in her head, and that is impeding her ability to have like a healthy relationship or a healthy life. Like just disconnect. You know what I mean? So if she hasn't been watching, that's a win. That's a win for both of us. And that's good. And that might be why I haven't even heard anything from her or whatever. You know what I mean? And that would explain why she's being nice, because she hasn't heard anything that I've been saying. You know what I'm saying? Alexander S. Yeah, I'm in a tent at my workplace here still. I got like I think mid-November. There's gonna be another cold night in a couple nights. It was like 20 degrees right now or something, but it's going down to 10. It will be going down to 1. You think she posted that for me? Well, I heard it live. But that did hit. That those speeches that they put, that did hit. I think she's just a fan, and it probably affected her too. You know what I mean? It was a really positive speech. HV is a witch. There's a lot of possibilities. Maybe she has another guy. Good luck. Maybe she's over me. Like, she's pretty emotional or whatever, but I would not call her stupid or naive. She makes some, like, maybe some stupid decisions or whatever, but we all do. But I don't consider her to be stupid. And considering how many times I've broken up with her, it would be kind of stupid of her to, like, want to be still involved with me after, you know what I mean? After, it would be stupid. But it could also be that she, maybe she's just disconnecting and clearing her head and you know what I mean, doing her own thing and living life, like, whatever. That's cool. I do wish her the best, and if whatever happened between us ends up with her being and living a happier life, then you know what? I've done my job, and I also effectively got a negative energy out of my life. So, um, that being said, with that negative energy out of my life, I do still find her sexy as fuck, and I'm like super attracted to her. You know what I mean? Like that can't change. You know what I mean? Like I'll always be there. You know what I mean? Like she turns me on no matter what. Like I get like just thinking about her. You know what I mean? Summer Rain, what up? Yeah, I wish her the best too, and like the first thing I said in the Instagram message to her was like, you should not be watching me, and you promised not to watch me. Okay, you shouldn't be. So maybe she took that. Maybe she took that to heart, beat, and has been watching me. That's her smartest play. That's her smartest play. And just let me be Frosty, because that's what I've been trying to do, is get back my frostiness, okay? And I will say that I am getting it back. Yesterday was quite frosty. Now, PC Gamerware, what up? That also being said, if like you know, what I mean, for me to be happy with her, okay. Like I'm sure we both need some personal development, personal growth, and like but as far as like the things that she's done that have made me unhappy, which I've gone into detail explaining over the last few streams. That shit don't happen instantly. You know what I mean? That shit, you can't just be like, yeah, I'm gonna stop being negative. You know, like that takes time. You know what I mean? So, but it's impossible. It's really impossible. If I am the sort, like you know, I mean, maybe it's just me who triggers her. You know what I mean? So like, not watching me, not consuming me, ignoring me online, that is her smartest fucking move. If she's actually trying to work towards that. Because I'm a triggering motherfucker. When you really like someone, you will still watch that person. Yeah, she did that last year. And it just ended up causing her to display problems with the stuff I was saying on stream. You know, she was like, expecting me to use the stream as like a way to express my love for her, where I'm just, maybe in the background that's how I was feeling, but the MC Frosty show is not for that. Okay, it's for me to talk about maybe going and fucking an escort or a fuck, you know what I mean, and meeting new hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what an incel dreams about. You know what I mean? So that's her smartest decision. Just ignore me. Go and be happy. Don't let me trigger you. Because I've been quite open that I'm trying to manipulate her. And I am like saying things that would likely trigger her. To again prove, which just to say may not necessarily reflect reality. This is my show. Okay, I'm not just here for her. I'm here for you guys. And I know that I'm being entertaining as fuck. You know what I mean? Like we've had 60 viewers we hit the other day. Yesterday was a solid 30 viewers. Okay, just me rambling and ranting on. You know what I'm saying? I was cracking some good jokes yesterday too. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed. You care about HB, so stop talking about her because you both still care. But remember, Summer Rain, I was like, that one day, I was like, oh, I'm moderating the subject. I'm moderating the subject. Grizzly Lang, what up? Do you remember that? When you said something and I deleted your comment and I was like, I'm moderating the subject, okay? When I contacted her through IG, yes, when I contacted her through IG, her first complaint, she listed a few complaints that she had, and she was upset that I was moderating. She was upset that I had that I privated all her videos, that I privated her song, that I banned her in chat, and that I was moderating you guys from even talking about her. So that all upset her. Daniel Tryhard, what up? So what I did in response, so I took that as, okay, so you still want to be part of the MC Frosty show then? Okay. You want to be talked about? Okay then, here we go. Here we go. And I told her straight up I'm going to be manipulating her, and I have been trying to. So what I hope is happening is that she doesn't give a shit if we're talking about her. It doesn't impact her at all. That would be like substantial personal growth on her part, which will result in her not getting angry about shit I'm saying, or you guys are saying, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Old School Dave, what up? So she's a part of the script. I haven't been exposing any like personal like doxing type shit. But let's remember, guys, this show is based on my real life, okay? And I try to be as thorough as possible explaining you guys this fucked up situation, which is, from your perspective, I imagine, quite entertaining, and it's been a storyline. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna talk about the shit that goes on, like half of my diss tracks and half of my music and all that shit is people mistreating me, and I felt that I've been highly mistreated in that relationship. You know what I mean? Which resulted me in mistreating her. Eye for an eye. But my intentions were to try and like correct her ways of thinking. She cares. I care too. But I also care about myself. And I also care about entertaining you guys. And I got a banger track coming up. Alright, I've already conceived the subject matter and the title. And it's not a diss track. I'll say that right now. It's not a diss track. But it is frosty as fuck. It is going to be frosty as fuck. And I gotta make it like my best song. The last song that I made, which was the Jillian track, I was pretty happy with that. Like, you know, the beat, the emotion, the fact that it was, you know, it came from like real. I put a little bit of humor in there as well. Yeah, she could tell me to stop. She can tell me to stop. But she's also going to I'm also going to private all her videos again. If you have two options. She volunteered to be part of the MC Frosty show. You don't get to choose. Oh, only say nice things about me. Only show the good things about me. No. You can either be a part of the MC Frosty show, or you cannot be a part of the MC Frosty show. And I'll respect either way. But you tell me not to talk about you, then that's also going to be me restricting chat from talking about you. That's also going to be me basically erasing your existence, and as in anything about you on my that I can on my channel, and I'll never talk about you again. I'll forget that you even exist, dude, basically, if that's how you want it to be. And, I'll never forget you personally. But as far as the MC Frosty show goes, you're gone. You don't get to choose. You don't get to pick and choose. Track suck, play guitar, wallow death. Yeah. You're either in or you're out. And I can understand, like, here's the thing, guys. I'm not trying to ruin her life by talking about her, okay? I'm saying shit that if she was listening, she needs to hear it. And, like, all those situations that I've talked about, like, they hurt me, man. They hurt me. Not on stream. They hurt me in real life. You know what I mean? British B, what up? This is just some long distance horseshit. If y'all were up each other's asses 24/7, you'd be like, sweet, she's on her phone. Yeah. Yeah, it's turned, but, like, you know what I mean? This has been, it's been a really interesting experience, this relationship, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, man. I moved across the country, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I got to experience the meshing of personal life and my work, my business, you know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy. It's crazy. And I've learned a lot. You know what I mean? I don't regret anything. And yeah. Meeting someone online and having a relationship is difficult. Yeah, that's the first time I ever did that. You know what I mean? It is difficult. Because while it's online, strictly online, you have the ability, especially with chat, with just messaging and stuff, you have the ability to control your image. You're like, you know what I'm saying? You can think about what you say and type it out and delete it and edit it and me. You can, like, it's not real. But anyway. Now, this track that I'm going to make. Now, so here's a couple things going on here right now, as far as Colbjorn. Miss the cooking streams. I can do that stuff. Like, my life's been changing too, you know what I mean? Like, just having a job and whatever. Like, I am not 100% dedicated to the MC Frosty show. I am not the MC Frosty of old. I don't even have blue hair. But I'm getting back to it. You know, I mean, I had to censor myself and restrict myself because I had a girlfriend. I had someone else I kind of had to think about. You know what I mean? But I'm ready to let loose, bud. And musically, ooh, so like this song, you guys are gonna love it. I have no doubt about it because I've been like, part of all these streams is me like just reading your feedback and saying and determining what my next steps should be, and like. With I'm not gonna. It's gonna be a surprise, But with this song, ooh, like, if she doesn't listen to it and never listens to it, then that's fine. If she does listen to it, I'm not exactly sure how she's going to react because I have no idea what's going on in her mind, in her world. I have no idea. Okay? It could range from not giving a fuck to anger and pain, anger and hurt. It could go somewhere in between there. Or actually, I don't even know about somewhere in between there. It's either gonna be one of those two. One of those two. Well, what's going on with the channel right now is that wagon train. Well, thank you. What's going on with the channel right now is I posted a bunch of shorts from the Suicide Boys concert. Okay, and I also posted one of me and my daughter like just waiting for the Suicide Boys to start, and I also posted like a 4K video of the closing song from the Suicide Boys. Okay, and they're all monetized. Shorts don't pay that much. But the Suicide Boys closing song, it's getting consistent views. But I'm just saying we're up to 22,000 views in the last 28 days. I got about 8,000 views just from posting all that Suicide Boys stuff. So what's happening is like I actually got musically inspired by going to that show. I kind of like understood that style of rap or that style of music a little bit better. So I think this is an optimal time. Like I've delved into kind of like, trap beats and whatever, some of my beats, whatever. It's close to that genre of production, but I'm going to try and get a little bit closer to it, I think. I do need to listen to a little more now that I feel like I understand it a little better. And their vocals were like so awesome. Like, they really fucking performed that well. So my goal on this track is to actually make my best song ever. And production wise, vocal wise, and like the subject of the song. Okay, so I'm probably not going to stream the next couple days because I'm going to get to work on this after I'm done work. But there's a lot of Suicide Boys fans checking out my channel right now. So if I make a real banger in a similar style to that, but still MC Frosty, I was actually considering just buying a beat, but I'm going to do it myself. But that could be good. That could be good for the channel. I might actually make some new fans and shit. I might actually make something that people who haven't been watching me might enjoy as well. And I haven't made a song this year. You know what I mean? But what I am gonna do is once I'm completed this song, I'm gonna release an EP to Spotify, and it's gonna be called Noof. It's gonna be called Noof. Okay, and it's gonna feature this new song. It's going to feature Jillian. It's going to feature The Foray, which is a song I made about going and picking shrooms, and which I did in Newfoundland, and also Mangoes. I haven't released any of those to Spotify and all the platforms yet. So those are all songs I either created in Newfoundland or revolve around someone from Newfoundland. HBO owes me cash? Nah. Oh, yeah. So here's the questions. Here's the questions. Like you guys, okay, I know you guys are gonna like it. I know anybody who's been putting their personal time in to consume this whole script and this whole storyline. You're gonna really like this song, okay? As long as I do it, the better I do it, the more you're gonna enjoy it, okay? And it is going to be frosty as fuck, okay? The song Jillian was not frosty as fuck. It was a little frosty, okay? Uh, and again, if she hears it, which she probably will at some point, she's either not going to give a fuck, which is personal growth, or she is going to get angry and or hurt by it. And it's not a diss track. It's not a diss track, though. Okay? So, essentially, there's a potential for this to be like the nail in the coffin of that relationship. But in all honesty, I'm fairly certain that the nail in the coffin has already been hammered in a while ago. Okay? I question whether I should even do this song, okay? That doesn't always happen. And when I question whether I should do a song, that is pretty much extreme confirmation that I need to do the song. No, the song is not called Nail in the Coffin. Okay? But it is going to be frosty as fuck. Okay? So now it's going to be about me making a sick beat. I'm writing. I've already been running through lyrics. Like today at work, which is nice about work. I can just think of lines and lyrics and shit like that. I'm probably going to write the lyrics or some ideas for the lyrics first. And then I'm going to construct the beat around the lyrics. Which I don't... sometimes I'll write a hook first and then write the music. The Jillian song, I started with lyrics as well. But first what I'm going to do is I'm going to listen to a bunch of Suicide Boys. I'm going to really focus on I'm going to really listen to it. And try and get some I'm not going to copy it, but I'm going to try and just be inspired by it. Let that feel, let that vibe inspire me. Ideas of how the bass lines work and the melodies and the way they sing and shit like that. Jillian song Government Funds are classics. Well, yeah, I always try to continuously improve. And I was quite happy. with Jillian, which is the last song that I released. And I was crying making that song, dudes. You know what I mean? I was crying even more making the music video. But it came out pretty good. The bass line was pretty fat. I'm probably gonna start off with I still have the recording tracks, the master and whatever. I'm gonna probably start with those instruments and just slightly modify them for this song. and like change the tempo and all that kind of shit for this new song. It'll probably be a faster song, much faster song. But this song is gonna be like it's real shit. It's real shit. But not a diss track. And not like doxing her or exposing any private shit about her or anything like that. Nothing dirty. Nothing. It's nothing like immoral or like nothing. It's just. I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but. I just gotta say it's gonna be frosty. It's gonna be frosty. Give a little bit. No, what I'm doing is I'm whetting your appetite right now. I've made the decision to make the song. I've already been thinking about it. And it's going to be good. It has to be good. It has to be good. You're moist. But I'll tell you right now. If you guys weren't showing up and you guys weren't, you know what I mean, like the chats have been pretty active, and you guys have been sharing a lot of opinions on this whole, Heartbeats breakup situation, which I was pretty sure you would, and if you like what's been happening, okay, you're gonna love this song. This is childish. Just find a new bitch. I don't want a new bitch. What I want is to have fun. Okay? With no worry about someone giving me shit for doing things that I enjoy, which in this case is the MC Frosty show and being Frosty. And I have been repressing my frostiness here, guys, for a couple reasons. Because I have a job and because I've been in a relationship. Okay? It's been years. It's been years since I've been frosty. Okay? And it's hard to just jump right back into it. Okay? Because it was like slowly dying in me. My frostiness. Okay? I was allowing it to recede like my hairline. Okay? Grow up, dude. Grow up? You don't come here for mature content? Come on, Michael C. You want me to fucking start wearing sweater vests and shit and get a monocle or something? Walk around the street with a cane? Or do you want MC motherfucking Frosty? Like, I have been growing up. Okay? I've been in a relationship. Oh, shit. I've been in a relationship. I've been, maintaining employment and being sober and fucking wearing pants. I don't have the electric blanket. What was it? Dude, Barry Sports Highlights. Happy Monday. If the electric blanket cuts out tonight, you'll be frosty. It's only going down 10 degrees tonight. I don't even really need the blanket, electric blanket. No stream for a few days. No, I have to. I have to make. I only have limited time after I'm done work, right? So I have to make the. I have to, I can think of lyrics while I'm working and shit. I can put on my phone and just put a whole bunch of ideas down. You know what I mean? But I just need to study a little bit on the genre of beat that I want to go with, and I study a little bit of vocal styles. I want to be good on this one. Okay? And it's appropriate right now because I do have, Suicide Boys content on my page that is getting views, and I'm also highly inspired by that show. I was inspired by Yellow Wolf when I fucking saw him. A small, much smaller venue. And this show actually inspired me, man. So I want to take that inspiration and create something of mine, but inspired by this recent exposure that I've had. You know what I mean? I thought they were way better live than the recordings, to tell you the truth. They impressed me. The other rappers on the show, not so much. Not so much. A lot of the other... Oh, thank you.
Summer Rain donated $10 through Super Chat. Take care, Frosty. Cheers beer mugs and cheers beer mugs to chat.
Thank you, Summer Rain. Very gracious, very generous. Much appreciated. Bull Monkey. I like watching Frosty after wearing my underwear for 7 to 10 days in a row. Feel like you fit in. Like yesterday, guys. Like yesterday. There was a lot of talk. There was a lot of talk about me, kind of wanting her back, right? If she's able to start, developing into a happier person, basically, right? Now, I was fully aware that makes me look pathetic as fuck, and I love it. I was trying to draw your commentary based on my pathetic simp, But I'm running game right now, guys. You know what I mean? I'm running game. Not James. What up? But this track, yeah. So like, I don't want to divulge too much. I've already said enough. I've already said enough. Zero game, zero rotation. But you're still here, Michael. See. Like everything that you guys say, whether it's for or against what I'm saying, what my rants or whatever, that information influences the direction that I go. You know what I'm saying? And like I was saying, if you guys weren't paying attention to this, to like my relationship problems or whatever, I probably wouldn't do this. I probably wouldn't do this song. Because I wouldn't be sure that you guys would give a fuck. That you guys would be entertained by it. But I know you guys will be. Ooh, and I'm cringing just thinking about it, guys, okay? So that's actually a really good sign that I need to do it, okay? When I make myself cringe and I make myself question whether I should do it, ooh, that's when I know it's going to be hot. Oh, fuck. Which means I need to go hard on it. Okay, based on my research of your chats over this situation, guys, over like the streams and shit like that, and the input that you guys are delivering to me in support of what I'm saying or in criticism of what I'm saying, the sense that I have is that the harder the better I go on this. But I do also plan to make it comedic in some ways. And my goal is to make it my best song yet. The real shit works. The real shit works. And like I've already been thinking of little rhymes. And like I haven't put that much thought into it, but what I have thought about it, I will say this should be fire. This will be fire. But like if Heartbeats has been on the path of like ignoring my content and which is good for her because I told her a long time to stop watching me. Just don't ever listen to my music. Don't ever, a long time ago before we broke up. If she is actually on that path now, okay, that's good. That's good. But this song will have the potential to break that. I don't know if she's going to be strong enough to ignore this song. And it's not even a diss track. So if she is on a path of progress, it could derail her progress. There is that potential. Or, hopefully, she just won't give a fuck, which is also a possibility. Which would prove personal development in the correct direction. We'll see. A shocking dog collar would work faster. What do you mean? Like, I wear one? Use the frogs? Are those frogs out there? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Frosty's underpants are threadbare. I'm not even wearing any underwear right now. Just wearing joggers. Hold them up to the sun and they look like guitar strings. So when is the release of the new song? Okay. So I can work pretty quick. Okay. I already have a template for the instruments. Okay. I'm not gonna use the exact same instruments as I did in the Jillian track, but I like how that song sounded. It is kind of trap beat. It's very slow, but it kind of trap bass and whatever. And I'm not going to use the same sounds, but I do like how I've mixed that already and whatever. So it's going to just be a matter of me finding the right instruments to use, and speeding up the tempo and making the song. But I'm gonna make the beat around the lyrics, kind of thing. Like I'm gonna basically write the lyrics first, or at least a rough version of them. And they can always be changed or whatever. I'm gonna start there, and then I'm gonna try and make the beat fit with the flow that I come up with or whatever. Need an 808. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have enough 808s and stuff in quite a few songs. I'm pretty comfortable using them. But I'm gonna use inspiration from listening to some Suicide Boys, and I'm just gonna have that. Like, I'm not gonna copy it. But I'll just allow it to inspire me, which it already has. It's not going to be a diss track, no Big Sky. But it is going to be frosty as fuck. Okay? Like, to the point where I question whether I should even do this. Which means I should absolutely do this. Not a power ballad, no. Will I be under the influence of anything when I write it or perform it? Or do we need... You should be... You can do whatever the hell you want, but no. I won't be under the influence of anything. No, I'm going to try on this one, dudes. My goal is to make it my best song ever, okay? And it just... The subject of it has the potential for that, okay? It's just frosty, man. I know what I'm doing as far as like my brand in my music, okay? And it's really gonna be up to how hard I want to go on it. And I'm gonna go hard. It's gotta be hard. It's gotta be hard. I'm gonna make you guys go way. Alright? Oh shit. Because I already know your reactions to elements of this whole relationship story, guys. You guys have already responded two different elements that I've been talking about. And I'm confident you will enjoy this. Please not a lullaby. Oh no. Oh, no. And it's like, but like, guys, this is just how I am. Like, this is just like, this is the MC Frosty in me. Like, I can't not do this. Go hard even if you go soft. Oh yeah, I brought my air fryer out here too. I didn't use it today, but I went and did some groceries yesterday. I got like a bunch of like breakfast sandwiches, so I don't have to eat these fucking. Well, I got more protein granola bars as well. But yeah, I'm having some fucking air fried fucking like bacon and egg breakfast sandwiches on English muffins and shit tomorrow. Like, got a bunch of like chicken fingers and fries and shit too. So I'm actually gonna be eating hot meals this week. I went out to eat for supper, so I had a hot meal for supper tonight. Oh, I'm almost done. I'm almost done one barn. I think they're having somebody come in and inspect the cleanliness of the barns on Wednesday, so I have to finish it up tomorrow. And then I'm like, I was like talking to my supervisor, and I'm like, so like the expectation. So these barns, they have like 4 rooms in them. Okay, they're all the same size, and their expectation is basically 1 week. Approximately for each room. Okay. So there's one barn that hasn't been touched yet. And so I was telling my supervisor, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I can do the whole barn, all 4 rooms, to at least the standard of I've been doing for these other rooms or better in 21 days. So basically 5 days per room. And like somebody took a week to do half of one room. Okay? But it took me 3 days to do the other half. Okay? And I'm like, dude, I've been creating systems. I'm like, I'm well trained in lean methodology, which is waste reduction. I'm like, I know the exact waste that I've been doing. Like for instance, like if I spray the ceiling with soap, usually I let it wait. I let it sit in before I start scrubbing it. Okay, let the soap do the work. So I'll go outside and have a smoke or whatever. Okay, 10 minutes or whatever. Like, so anyway, I got this whole system which reduces the waste. And I believe I can cut that shit down to like 5 days per room, okay? Maybe even less. And he's like, I don't think you can. I'm like, you want to make a bet? Because he's a gambling man. And he's like, yeah, man. Let's do a bet. But then we're like thinking about it. And he's like, well, see, if you do that, though, dude, he's like, you're going to screw yourself out of like 2 weeks of work. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, but I really want to impress you guys. I'm like, I don't really care about the money that much. I'm like, I'd rather you guys know I'm a fucking grinder. And he's just kind of like, He's like, you don't need to push yourself. I'm like, I don't even think I'm going to be pushing myself. I'm just gonna be working more efficiently. But we kind of decided that I'll just go at normal pace. They're not in a rush. We got a lot of time. But if there needs to be a rush, I can fucking do it. Back garden, no. Mastermind. Light another cigarette, yeah. Alf? I'm not sure if I know that program. Where to put my lighter? Frosty has more intelligence than Elon Musk. No. I have more Tetris intelligence than him, maybe. MC Frosty and living efficiently is a diabolical statement. In terms of this new song, so like, you know what I mean, like, here's the options for me, guys. Be frosty as fuck. I like thinking in binary. One out of two options. Be frosty as fuck, or deny the frosty in me. The frosty which has been like suppressed, which has been like just waiting to come back out, guys. Like, just like chomping at the bit in my soul, of my soul. Back to reality. What up, Skoneski? Yeah. It's gonna be cold on Wednesday. I'm staying in the tent as long as I can. But I brought my air fryer out here so I can cook hot meals, which is good. Binary, say more. 0-1, yes or no? No gray area. Baphomet is supposedly like yin and yang. Like, Baphomet is supposedly a representation of the binary truth of our universe. I find when dealing with like, problems, or let's say like how to deal with a problem or whatever, I find it helpful to break it down into like a binary choice when you're choosing your directions, when you're making your decisions. Just yes or no. Keep it simple. Yes or no. Do this or don't. Because then it's easier to, if you only have two possible paths, it's easier to think about the consequences or results, or it's you're like a hypothesis kind of thing. Maybe not your hypothesis, but you're like if you're trying to achieve a goal or a target, I find it easier to make your path to that target 2 choices, not 3. Hypothesis is an educated guess, right? So, like, to move forward towards your goal or your target requires some type of action, which in the scientific method is called an experiment. And then your hypothesis is what you expect the result to be from your experiment. So generally, your hypothesis is that you will get closer to your goal or your target, right? But your experiment might not work out, or your test might not work out exactly how you planned it. So that's why you do it, to find out. Put up free TTS? No, but I will put up $1 US. I will put that up, so if you guys want to wake my ass up in my sleep stream, you can do that. I'm gonna probably go to sleep soon. Thank you, Eli or Ellie. Thank you. I agree with that. I've watched some of my sleep streams, and I can see why they're so popular. Do free TTS for sleep stream? Hell no. I gotta work tomorrow, man. I don't even know how to do that. Anyway. My alert box is all set up with Streamlabs. I don't know if I don't think I can set free TTS. I'd have to get a different, I'd have to get like a different alert box or something. I'm not doing it, bro. Pay $1 US if you want to wake me up. I should put adverts on every 2 minutes. You want me to increase the frequency of my ads? Nah. They're annoying enough already. TTS ruins my snore flow anyways. Well, yeah, I wake up when I hear it. That's like an automatic reaction. Like probably for the rest of my life, if I hear that, dun dun dun, it'll just wake me up. Yeah, so this song, I don't exactly have. I have an educated guess of how you guys are going to react. Okay? But I do not have any exact. I know the possibilities, but I do not have an educated guess on how Heartbeats will react if she hears it. I've said the spectrum of possibilities. Either not caring because she's over me and doesn't give a fuck, or it could anger / hurt her feelings. potentially. I don't know which is more likely. I have no idea. I truly have no idea. Because it seemed like in her message yesterday that she wasn't really watching me. She was very nice. And it kind of made me think that she is over me, which is positive. I really have. I don't know why exactly she messaged me. Like, maybe just to be nice. I don't really see a point in that unless you're trying to just be my friend. I don't know. Who cares? Heiko's here. What up? Failure is not an option. Now you have built up the script and the new song. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's like the subject of the song. I could just tell you guys. I could have already said it, you know what I mean? The subject matter. I could have. But no. I could have put everything that I fucking said so far into a song if I really wanted to. But I needed to know if you guys are if me going frosty like this is really going to be worth it. If you guys are engaged, if you guys are engaged in this storyline, if you guys are engaged in this script, and you are. So that means I have to do this very well. I'm looking forward to it. I really enjoy being frosty as fuck. Water. Oh, I got Dr. Pepper here. Yes. Let's play poker, man. I gotta work in the morning, dude. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. I gotta work at I gotta be ready for 7:15. Oh, I gotta check my alarm on my phone. I streamed way too late last night. I didn't get enough sleep. I set my alarm for like 5 o'clock. That was nice of my boss to try to push you. Oh. Well, what I might do, because I think he's still willing to make a bet with me. He was willing to go $100 that I couldn't do that whole barn in 21 days. I might bet him like 50 that I can do one room in 5 days. And like, I don't know for sure that I can. But if I put all of my systems together, and and I minimize all the wasted time. Okay. As in, the time, there's a few things that like I said, just letting the soap sit in, whatever. It's usually like 10 minutes each time I do it. So there's a few different, there's ceilings, there's walls, there's pig pen doors, there's these little like panels. They all need to have the soap sit in and wait. But the way I've been doing the rooms is like I do the ceiling for the whole room. Okay? Which like the okay, so like at first with the soap, I wasn't sure if it would like dry up or not. You know what I mean? Like after I sprayed, if there's an optimal time to let it sit in and start brushing. So I've kind of figured all this out. So what I was doing, so I would do each like start at the top. I would do the ceilings first, then the pipes that are on the ceiling and whatever, and there's fans. Then I do the walls, and then I do like the pig pen doors, and I do like the metal fencing, and I just start at the top. But this approach, I'm gonna do each pen individually. Okay, each pen individually, and do everything that's needed in the pen starting at the ceiling first. Now what I'll do is I'll start by spraying all the soap in 2 pens. Okay, so let those 2 pens just sit for 10 minutes. Okay, then I work on one, do everything in that pen. Then before I move to the next pen, I go spray the 3rd pen and let that sit for the 10 minutes while I'm working on the 2nd pen. And then I move, you know what I mean? So there's no wait to let it sit in. And I'm doing everything in one shot. So like I would like go take all the doors off first and prepare and set up first. And I just go pen to pen, no wait time. I honestly think I could do a room in 2 days, to tell you the fucking truth. 8 hours a day. I think I could if I was really efficient. But again, they don't need me to do it that fast. And potentially, if I do it that fast, it might affect other people's paycheck too. Because we're all, they've been like, okay, just take about a week to do it each room. That's fine, and that's easier on my body. That's what I mean. It's not like I'm not like working my ass off. Pizza person, what up? You've heard of content, but I guess we got tent now. Yes, it's just content. Yes, Thanks for tuning in, though. I mean, like. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, this month, guys, because of those videos that I put of the Suicide Boys, those videos brought in about 8,000 views. So we're up to like 22,000 views in the last 28 days. We've had 6,700 unique viewers in the last 28 days, and that is pretty good for me. So thank you guys for watching. The shorts and stuff, they didn't really bring in that many new subscribers, maybe 4 or 5 new subscribers. But yeah, like I'm up to 3,833 new subscribers or something. So like, that's cool. The Suicide Boys videos that I put, it's like and like a lot of it is just coming from search. And so it's just giving new people the chance or the choice to check out the MC Frosty channel, which is pretty cool. Oliver Jabroni, what up? Whatever happened to the Wheel of Pain? It was called the Roulette of Fun. Okay. Those were quite successful financially, and I think they were quite entertaining as well. But they were most effective when I was running a 24/7 stream, so that you guys could wake me up in the middle of the night and I have to like chug a beer or fucking snort a line of hot sauce or something. You know what I mean? Whatever it lands on. I could bring it back. I really fucking hate doing repeat things. you know? So I like to like at least make the shit better on it. But I may have a little activity like that or something when I go on my little streaming trip. So, but if you have suggestions of things that I can do to inspire donations, we may do that. It's also been a while since I just did straight up fire sales. You know what I mean? Yeah. So why am I not? Does anyone in chat nair their pubes? Hell no. Do I have breaks on my job? Do I take my lunch to save money? If so, what do I eat? Vienna sausages. Okay. So when I started doing this, okay, the first week I did like 8 or 9 hour days. And then I did like short days on the weekend on the first week. But then I was like, okay, I'm gonna work 7 days a week, and I'm like, I'll start off doing 7 hours a day. I can comfortably do that because my feet were hurting, and like all this shit. Like my feet would start hurting around 6 or 7 hours into the shift. Just because of what I was doing. Ceilings on my feet all day, scrubbing fucking concrete walls and shit. That was a different barn than what I'm working in now. But then after a couple weeks of that, I was like building up my strength. And I've been doing 8 hour days since. Now the 7 hour days, I did not bring a lunch ever. But on the 8 hour days, I started bringing lunch. So usually I bring a can of mini ravioli. I bring some type of fruit, an apple or a banana. There's actually an apple tree here, so I can go and actually pick apples in the morning, and for free. And I would take just a very quick lunch break where I don't have to like clock out for it or anything. 10-minute lunch break is fine. By law, I'm required to take a 15-minute break. Before 5 hours into the shift. So, but like I said, if I'm spraying the soap on the ceiling or the walls or whatever, and I'm letting it sit in so that the soap is basically like loosening up the pig shit or the stains or whatever, which requires me to put less effort into scrubbing it. Usually I go have a smoke and that's about 10 minutes. So I take enough smoke breaks during the day. I get paid for them. So, and I was instructed to let the soap sit. But the first week of me doing that, I was like just spraying it, waiting 2 minutes, and then scrubbing the fuck out of a ceiling. You know what I mean? Which is like awkward, like. But now all I do is I spray it. The soap does the work, loosens the shit up, and I just do one swipe of the fucking brush on the ceiling. It's like easy now. And if by chance a stain doesn't come out on my first swipe, sometimes I'll scrub it a little bit extra. If it still doesn't come out, then I just apply another dose of soap on there. Either ravioli or raviolis. Mini ravioli, and sometimes there's meatballs in there. If I have, sometimes I'll get some like cold cuts or whatever too, whatever. But no, I just make sure to get at least 20 grams of protein for breakfast. So I was getting that with my fucking protein bars, but I got breakfast sandwiches this week in my air fryer. So this week I'm eating more hot meals, so I don't need to eat that fucking ravioli shit. Definitely take my breaks. Work smart. I'm not young anymore. Well, like. I'm definitely getting stronger. It's starting to show. Yesterday I flexed a bit, at the start of the stream, and like before that, like earlier in the day, I was like checking out my muscles in the mirror and at the Airbnb, and actually did some push-ups and shit. I'm like, holy fuck, I'm actually getting a little more cut than I normally am. Like, so last year I got like kind of strong actually. When I was like filling the big herbicide tanks with herbicides or whatever, because they were like 20 pound. They were like 20 pound bottles, and I'd have to put in like fucking 10 every couple hours. So it's just like doing weights, but my arms got bigger. My arms are very small to start with, like. It's a holiday tomorrow? Really? What's the holiday? Oh, Day of Truth and Reconciliation? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I got my stuff. So that's cool. So that's an extra 8 hours I'll get this week. So that means this week will be a 64-hour week. Yes. Frosty show, see. What? Hernia? I'm not naked. I don't sleep naked. I have jogging pants on. I always wear pants. I was wearing shorts at one point. I don't freeze my balls off. I have a heating blanket, but I only really need that if it goes under 10 degrees. And tonight's supposed to be 10 right on the dot. But on Wednesday it's going down to 1 degree supposedly. So, or maybe Thursday morning or something, or Tuesday night, or I don't know, whatever. 1 degree. So that will require me to put my heating blanket, which is under here, probably on high. Yeah, no underwear. Free balling. Free balling. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Oh. Oh, it's cold. It's there's been two like really like pretty cold nights so far, and I did a sleep stream on both of them, and I was sick the one, not cold. But yeah, no, things are going well. I'm already at that like the halfway point of this job. I've done like a month and a half already. So I just got to do the exact same thing I just did, and then I'm off work until probably like April, May. And I'll be getting EI, except for the weeks where I put in more than 28 hours of live streaming. So, probably gonna do this streaming trip in December. So I'll collect a few EI checks. There's 5 paychecks in October, which is nice. And there's also our quarterly tax rebates, like GST rebates, uh, advanced workers benefit I get. What, what was that? Is there something flashing out there? What the hell? What was that? There's something flashing out there. Yeah. So this is going to be a good month. So that's like I'm going to clear like at least $4,200 this month, and then I'll have probably like 2 more weeks of work. So that's another like 1,500, and then I'll have to pay rent for November. Like I pretty much have my rent right now. I spent $1,700 this weekend, by the way, guys. Like this weekend in Montreal with all the concert tickets, the Airbnb. They didn't have any hoodies. We were too late on getting those, so I just got a T-shirt for my daughter. They didn't have any long sleeves either, so I was like $70. I paid like $100 in all my parking. Went for breakfast. That was $70 between the two of us. Went to a nice breakfast place. What else? La Ronde was $200, and parking there. Oh, I included that. I included that in my parking costs. What else? I ordered some pizza. It was like $40. I got some Schwartz's smoked meat. I didn't even get a sandwich for myself. I was just eating pizza. So, that was like $20 for my daughter. I got some smokes. So it was $20 with an energy drink. It was a costly weekend. Free ball 1,700, yeah. But my daughter said it was like an amazing weekend. She was very happy. There was like no problems, except for I thought that the fucking driver's side mirror got clipped by somebody at the fucking parking in the underground parking lot, and it turns out it was already damaged. I didn't even notice. So I was just like a little stressed about that, because like it was my first time taking the boss's car out of work or out of town, and I just got my license, so like it's gonna look like I did something, but I'm not, like, what I mean. If I hit something, then that would be like a hit and run. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna do a hit and run with like in front of my daughter, and I'm not gonna do it with like somebody else's car where they could get, if somebody found out about that, So, anyways, I was just happy. I went and owned up to it to the boss. I was like, shit, yeah, there's one problem. He's like, oh no, that was already broken. I'm like, oh sweet, okay. That could have been a few $100 to fix. Chuck Buck, what? Why is he back in the tent? Because it's Monday and I'm back to work. Piss in a bottle? No, I piss right out my tent door. So usually, if I have to wake up in the middle of the night. Since I'm sleep streaming, I would actually like go outside the door and just piss somewhere out there. But if my camera wasn't on, I would just unzip this, stand up right here, and let it rip. I'm a great father to spend on my daughter. Well, like, it's like, I know she enjoys it. I took her to another concert earlier this year, and it was like $500-600 for that trip. The train tickets. I didn't pay for the tickets. I paid for train, the Airbnb, food, and all that shit. It was merch. It was like $500. And I did spend over $3,000 on Heartbeat's trip this summer too. You know what I mean? And that just felt good. That even though we weren't together, and that felt good to provide an experience for her and her son that they never had before together. You know what I mean? Whether I was with her or not. You know what I mean? That just made me feel good. I like. I prefer to do good things with my money, either for other people or for myself, rather than gambling it away, which I lost $2,000 earlier this year doing. Okay. And then 2 weeks ago, I was up fucking 1,300 on the slots, and I didn't even cash out. So like, why am I even fucking playing that shit? You know what I mean? Like, I'm stupid. I lost it all. and, and the 300 I deposited. So, yeah, I'm not so big on the. I was gonna put $20 in actually tonight. I should just. Oh no, the phone's right there. Never mind. But yeah, no, it's way better. It's way better to spend the money on something that anyone will enjoy, rather than just losing it gambling. Even though it is fun, I do enjoy the rush of being up and down and whatever. It's you know what I mean. Especially if I'm high. Especially if I'm high. That's fucking. That's like. It's like. Fucking. Induced bipolar. Or something. I don't know. Like. Anyway, whatever. I should have spent 3,000 on my daughter and 500 on Heartbeats. No, because when we made plans for that trip, okay, it was part of a bigger plan to have her move down here next year. So, her son had never been on an airplane or out of province. So it was a way to like introduce him to the area. Originally, maybe they were going to spend part of it in Cornwall and part of it in Montreal, but I kind of convinced them to stay in Montreal because there's a lot more fun stuff to do there. And if they wanted to come to Cornwall, they could do that. But we broke up before the trip, so they just stayed in Montreal. And they did come to Cornwall for one day, but no. I am responsible for, like, you know what I mean, a really good experience for them. You know what I mean? And her son is cool. Like, if all had gone as planned, he would have like probably eventually been my stepson. You know what I mean? So it's like whatever. It's just money, man. It's just money. But no, I've done a bunch. I've done a lot more stuff with my daughter this summer than last year. So it's good. It's good. But she like lived like a queen this weekend. You know what I mean? I don't know if you watched the video. Like I brought her on stream, man. Like I'm proud of her. I was like, I want to show you. I want to show you off to my viewers. You know what I mean? I want to give you a little taste. And by the way, guys, I really appreciate you guys being awesome in chat and not trolling her or what I mean. I really appreciate that, guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. You guys are good people. You guys are good people. I told you guys you control me as much as you want while she was there. You didn't even really do that, which is cool, but you could have. And I told her that before we went on. And I prepared her. I prepared her that they might bring up meth, or I like meth, or whatever. And we had a little thing that we were gonna say. I already like trained her a little bit. You know what I mean? So I prepared her. But you guys are awesome. I do really appreciate that. Thanks, Turt. She really is. She really is. And I told you guys last year that she was going through a rough time. You know what I mean? She had a douchebag boyfriend and whatever, and she, she went missing or whatever, and so she's really developing, and she's more into school this year. she's like smoking less weed and like, you know, she's growing up. She's growing up. She's 15 now. She's, you know, she's a teenager. You know, and then, you know, she wants to talk about things. You know, I'm very well experienced with substances and things like that, so we can have earnest, real conversations. Which when I was growing up, my parents were like anti-drug and never did them themselves. So like when they like just said don't do drugs, they weren't like saying why. They didn't know why. I can tell her like, you know, like, you know, I don't want to necessarily say what we were talking about, but I can give her like firsthand experience of why, what to be careful of, and you know, things like that. So that's good. She needs that too. Simp stream. Not really, Jim. I got a new song planned though, and it's gonna be frosty as fuck. It's not gonna be a diss track though, but it is guaranteed to be frosty. Okay, so now it's about me to deliver the frostiness, and I've said this, but I question whether I should even do this song, and that is the indicator that I need to do the song. When I cringe at my own ideas for content, that is a great sign. I know you guys are going to love it. I already know you guys are going to love it because I've been studying your reactions, guys. I've been like building up to this apex. And you guys have been showing up. And you guys have presented a spectrum of different opinions, positive, negative, criticisms, approval, you know what I mean? And, yep. And I am jonesing to be frosty again. I have been suppressing the frostiness for various reasons. I have not made a song this year. And I am aiming for this to be my best song ever, production-wise, vocal-wise, and subject-wise. And I envision a good portion of those who have been following along with this Heartbeat script to go wah when you hear this song. I think you're gonna go wah. I'm gonna make you go wah, Frosty. Oh shit! I gotta be careful here. The fucking ashes and shit. I know when I have a good idea, guys, because I feel it. I feel it. The only thing I don't know is how Heartbeats is going to react to it. And I'm under the impression, my feeling right now is that she has been refraining from consuming my content. Just from the little interactions that we've had. And the fact that she was positive in her message to me yesterday. And the amount of shit I've been talking. The amount of manipulation attempts that I've been running with, I guess we could say. This is going to be good. I'm going to remind you guys why you like me. The message from her didn't fuck me up. It was actually surprising, unexpected, but it also was like, whoa, maybe she's you know, starting on the path to a better place in her emotional journey. I don't know. I told her not to fucking consume me and my content a long time ago. Okay, in like May. I made her promise not to. I don't know if she's gonna be able to resist this though. If that's even happening, I don't even know. Maybe she is still consuming it and still being positive towards me. But I'm pretty damn sure, like I said, she's not stupid and she's not naive, and I've broken up with her like at least 3 times, and I threatened to break up with her so many times this year because of the shit she was saying. I explained that all yesterday, and she ain't stupid, all right, to like still want a relationship with me after being like broken up with so many times. But I thought that was cool of her to like just be straight up positive with me. I thought that was cool. It was nice. I have the feeling that she had me blocked on text messages. She unblocked me, sent me the nice message, heard my little bit of a reply from it, said I was just wanting to know how you like the show, and then she blocked me again before I sent that huge long message that I read at the last part of yesterday's stream. I have a feeling she reblocked me because she didn't respond to it. So I'm going to be straight up. That's good. That's good. Because I've been trying to get in her head to prove that she has a vulnerability of allowing this streaming shit to consume her, which is not good. And to show her how easily I'm able to do that if she makes the bad choice to consume me. You know what I'm saying? Which was like when she was dating another dude last year when we were broken up, she was still watching me. Like, that's not going to help your relationship. And the things that I was saying and doing as Frosty were upsetting her. Like, we're making her be negative towards me. So it's just not. I'm just not good for her. And last I checked, she wasn't good for me either. But that doesn't mean we couldn't be good for each other if we fucking wanted to be. Which I don't think either of us do. And probably if she listens to this song that I'm going to make, I don't think there will be a chance in goddamn hell she's gonna even like me. But I hope that if she does hear it, it has no effect on her and she doesn't care. That's the ideal reaction from her, I hope. But I think there's a potential that it may anger and or hurt her feelings. No, I haven't written it yet, British B. I've after yesterday's stream, because I've been keeping an eye on your chats, guys, when I'm talking all this shit. Okay? I've been keeping an eye on the analytics. We hit 60 viewers the other day on the No Hoodie for Heartbeats stream with the lies exposed. That's pretty good for me. You guys are interested in this shit, okay? I know you are. And I'm just saying, the subject of this song is going to be good. And it's not a diss track. Maybe a broad that doesn't know Frosty exists. Only Jordan. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, I was single 10 years before Heartbeats. Okay, and I was really able to like focus on my own personal growth and the growth of my interests, such as music, and then which got into live streaming, and I was able to do these things without concern for someone that I'm involved with in a relationship, because you kind of do have to like. Like if I had a girlfriend early in the relationship, there's no way I could have pulled off that fucking Ariana Marie script. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would have been highly disrespectful if I had a girlfriend. You know what I mean? Hey, baby, you mind if I go on the MC Frosty show there and try and get donos for a little wank session with my favorite porn star there? You're okay with that, babe? Yeah. And that's not gonna work. Okay, Frosty, MC Frosty, is a single incel meth head welfare bum with a medium-sized dick. Aye? Who has the ability to fucking troll an entire police force. Tommy McKay, raised a pedophile. What? And run for mayor. What? Like, I'm smoking crack in one of those fucking campaign videos. You guys know that, right? You guys know that, right? Like, I literally ran a fucking official campaign video where I'm smoking crack. But, to my defense, Rob Ford, mayor of Toronto, crackhead, rest in peace. I still got 2% of the vote, which is nothing to shy from. And I only spent $100 on that shit. Yes, Koneski, that was a good little thing there, right? I'm surprised they didn't come out and talk to me, but my projector wasn't bright enough. Yeah, going into the cop shop to ask them to facilitate a protest against them. I'm sorry, we don't facilitate protests. Don't you know the law? And then I sampled that cop's voice and put it in a diss track. It was great. Don't you know the law? It's because I had them. I knew like my reasons for going at them had sound legal basis. You know what I mean? Like they fucking fucked with me. They fucked with the wrong method, bud. Oh, Officer McKay, you're not gonna charge my sister? Are you sure you want to do that? Don't you know who I am? I never said that, but I was just like, okay. I'm making a diss album on her right now. Like, I'm in production of it. And they were like, oh, cool, good, yeah, you do that. Well, we could charge you with this wanted poster you made for her, though. No, you can't. Nice try, though, bud. Am I working this weekend? Yeah, I work 7 days a week. So I was actually thinking about taking a weekend off in October. Um, I just want to see how things go and like how close we are to the deadline because I'm allowed to take whatever time off I want, but I've just been doing 7 days a week. But I'm probably gonna do like a little test streaming trip in October, just so you guys know. Probably to Montreal or something. I don't know if I'll drive. I don't know, but I will. I have to go buy a new gimbal, and I want to make sure my prism is working because last time I've been streaming, it wasn't working. It was just like scheduling the fucking stream, and so I gotta like delete the data from that, fucking uninstall it, like the cache or whatever, and delete it, reinstall it, log back into my fucking YouTube account, and just make sure it fucking works because I can't go on a fucking streaming trip in December if I don't have a fucking app that plays alerts. Like, I can't do that. So I gotta figure out a way to do that. I gotta make sure. Maybe I have to go back to the Streamlabs app. I don't know. Whatever. I got a fucking S24 Plus, so I should be able to use whatever. No prison? What? The real shit. Prism sucks. It works, but it sucks. Well, that's just what I've always used. I used to use Streamlabs, but maybe I have to pay for one of these apps too. I'm willing to do that as well. Like, I've always just been using the free versions, but I'll get it working, bud. Don't worry. But I have to test it first and make sure everything's working. And make sure I still got it. And then once I do that, then I'm going to start booking my flights and all my travel for the trip. Okay. So I do plan to go see Hate Goes here in Alberta. And I'm also planning to go to Vancouver. And I'm also planning to go to Victoria. And then I'll head back to Ontario. And probably go to like Windsor, Sarnia, and then head up to Ottawa. But the very first place is going to be in like Niagara Falls or Toronto to get my hair done by Erin Shred. I'm going to be a client of hers. I'll pay her to do my hair. And she had an amazing idea. I said she could have free reign. So I'm growing my hair out for this. But she's going to put like blue extensions in and fucking cornrow me up. Yes! Frosty's coming back, boys. So I'm going to have to buy some new wardrobe and shit. But yeah. And the goal, guys, of this streaming trip, okay, is to have fun, okay? I had great fun with my daughter this weekend. It was amazing fun, okay? But that was like family fun, okay? This trip is going to be Frosty fun, which I have not really been able to do in years. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, having a girlfriend really impedes the Frosty in me. Why don't I try saving a little money? I will. But, so what do you do while you're saving money? Nothing. Okay? And sometimes when I do nothing, okay, as you may have noticed last year, I have a potential to spiral. Okay? But what could happen is on this streaming trip, it could end up being a revenue generator as well. Because, in all honesty, most of my, like, Frosty streaming trips, you guys have financially supported. The real last Frosty streaming trip was e-bike back in 23. And you guys, well, we had the roulette of fun, and that's where I got my tattoo and all this shit. But you guys donated about $1,300 that week. I spent $1,800 though on tattoos, hotels, campsites, and I didn't cheap out on the hotels. But we did about we did about probably 1,000 kilometers on that e-bike for that whole 7-day 24/7 stream. You know what I mean? That was pretty cool. With the speedo alternator too. So if you guys hit the spot on the quarter area on the fucking roulette wheel, I had to switch into my fucking speedo no matter where I was. That was fun going in to do groceries in my fucking speedo and pink hair and green beard and whatever. It was, people looked at me weird. Right music, yeah, that's what I'm doing, Chuck Puck. I already have the song conceived. The subject conceived, the title of the song conceived. Okay, that's why I have a new track incoming in my stream description. Okay, I'm starting work on it tomorrow. Okay, and I'm telling you right now, it's going to be frosty as fuck. Okay, it's not a diss track, but it is related to the Heartbeats script, which I've been incorporating heavily into the MC Frosty show as of late to ensure that there is an audience for the work I plan to put into this song, and to get an idea of the viewer's interest level in this subject matter. And I believe my goal is to make this the best Frosty song ever. I was highly inspired by the Suicide Boys this weekend, okay, when I saw them live. I've been getting a lot of views from the videos I posted from Suicide Boys, so I'm going to allow that to influence me and inspire the style that I'm going to do. But it's still going to be it's not going to be copied, but it's going to be Frosty still, but just inspired in that direction. And I plan for I'm aiming for it to be my best song ever, production wise, vocal wise, and subject material wise. And my goal, Chuck Puck, ideally, I'm going to try and make you guys go, "Wah, Frosty." And I got the feeling Heartbeats hasn't been watching me. I got the feeling she's been staying away from my content, which I've hoped she would do, because my manipulation attempts, if she was watching, would probably be fucking with her head. I'm just saying, which is what they were intended to do, to prove to her that she's too mentally involved in this shit, and that's a vulnerability which is affecting her ability to be happy. She doesn't need to be filling her head with my shit. But if she does, it's because she chose to. And if she hasn't been consuming me, I think that's a step in the right direction for her development towards being happy, or happier. Now, I think this song I don't know if she will be able to resist listening to this song. It's not a diss track. I don't know if she's going to be able to resist it, and I don't even know how, I don't know what's going on in her life, so whatever. But there's the potential for her to not give a fuck, which I think is the best possible reaction, or there is the potential for her to be angry, have her feelings hurt, and potentially derail any progress that she's been making. There is that possibility if she chooses to consume it. So, there's a part of me that's like, should I even make this song? And just by me even considering that I shouldn't make this song means I definitely should. And that's MC Frosty. Because I have the choice to either unleash the Frosty, which has been suppressed for years now, or I have the ability to deny my frostiness and just be cool and nice. But we are in a phase which is heading towards Frosty again. Okay? When I'm laid off from my job, Frosty will rise. But I'm going to try and get this song done in the next 2 days. I already got a template for the instrumentals. I'm just going to change some of the instruments from the Jillian song that I made and speed up the tempo and make a beat, which I'm gonna like just get inspired and influenced by the Suicide Boys, and potentially these new viewers that are coming and checking in my channel because of the Suicide Boys videos that I just posted, which got 8,000 views this weekend. Just saying, that's a lot for me. Usually I get about 100 views an hour on my live streams. So if I do two 5-hour streams in 2 days, it's about 1,000 views. I was up to 8,000 views at one point this weekend, and in the last 28 days now, including the shorts, we have 22,000 views. We've had 6,700 unique viewers, and we've had like over 100 new subs in the last 28 days as well. Not a lot of new subs from the Suicide Boys stuff that I've been posting, but a few. So if I feel if I do something inspired by the Suicide Boys, which has genuinely inspired me. I think they're fucking great live. Way better than their recordings. I think that there might be a chance to retain some of those new viewers. Better chance to retain some of those new viewers who will potentially surely enjoy the streaming trips that I am now able to enjoy freedom to do. What made me see the Suicide Boys? Well, they're one of Heartbeat's favorite acts. Okay, so it was actually back in, I think, when I was visiting her for Valentine's Day in February. I heard somewhere that the Suicide Boys were on tour. I forget exactly where. And I looked into it, and they were playing Montreal this year. So I was basically like, you want to go to that show? I'm like, I don't know if I'll be able to go, but if you want to go, I'll make it happen. And then I took my daughter to Pierce the Veil in May, or maybe I already knew my daughter liked Suicide Boys. I don't know. But anyway, the original plan was that Jillian was going to go with my daughter, and I was going to pay for everything. And if I didn't have to work that weekend, then I would go with them. But I wasn't sure what my schedule was going to be like. And that was gonna be the first time that they met, unless I brought Penelope to the Montreal trip. But whatever. The original plan was that was gonna be the first time they were gonna meet, and they would share in their love of Suicide Boys. Because I wasn't really that into them, whatever. And that would build a solid foundation between the two of them for a future where Jillian may have become her stepmom. I think that would have been just a great foundation for them to build their relationship from. However, Jillian and I broke up, and I ended up getting this job which gave me more money, so I was easily able to afford going on it, and I didn't have to work that weekend, so I booked it all up. My daughter really likes them, though. She knows all the words for all those fucking songs and shit. So, Frosty has conquered life and failed in financial wealth choices as long as he is happy in the tent. Heated blanket going. Well, I haven't tried to obtain wealth. I do have a friend that owes me a Lamborghini. Just saying. He can hold on to that. He can hold on to that until he's ready to give it to me, or the cash value of one. I wouldn't say I've conquered life. I do okay. I do okay with improving my life when I am in complete control of it. When I am the one making the decisions. But when I get into a relationship, I allow my significant other to influence me. And if they're attempting to control my life, then there is a little bit of a conflict that goes on there. And that impedes my ability to advance in the direction of improvement towards my goals. Especially if you don't understand what the fuck is going on. But anyway, whatever. You support me, Frosty, emotionally. Thank you. You do just by tuning in. Sing by. What up? But you guys also allow me to, like, influence your emotions. And that's the job of an entertainer, ultimately. Right? You know what I mean? Some of you are like, like yesterday, some of you are like, like giving me advice on how I should handle, like, my emotions towards this heartbeat situation. You know what I mean? You guys are like, some of you are like, just forget about her, just let it go. You know what I mean? So I've managed to, engage some of you into, like, to be emotionally invested in my life. But the MC Frosty Show is not exactly my life. It is my life. My life is Jordan Pomps, presented to you in a way that I believe will be entertaining for you. Because I know what I've done to attract you here in the first place. So as long as I stick to my brand and I'm consistent, you guys should theoretically maintain or strengthen your emotional investment / attachment to the content I provide. And some of my ideas inspire reactions in you guys that are like more intense than I anticipate, such as the Ariana Marie shit. Some of you guys fucking snapped out when I proposed that I was willing to pay $1,000 for a 15-minute Skype. You guys just simply snapped the fuck out, and I loved it. I was like, this is gold. I'm not MG Tao, no. I love women, man. I love women. But I'm also highly aware of their ability to ruin my life. This whole this whole love thing, man, it can really get me. And I showed it to you guys. I showed it to you last year. What kind of name is Pops? It's a Poapst. It's of German origin, similar to Pabst Blue Ribbon, Pabst. It's Pops, pronounced Pops. Phonetically, it's Pahps. The T is silent. I've had people be like, well, why isn't it pronounced Popes? Like toast with the OA. And I'm just like, I don't know. Yes, it's of German origin. It's also, there's other spellings of it, Paupst. There's a couple of those around town. And my saying used to be, in terms of relationships and females, was once you pops, you can't stops. That was my tagline probably in like my 20s. Turns out they can stops. Being in love sucks, in opinion now, MC Frosty. Oh no, being in love in a healthy relationship is like the best feeling ever, and that's why I am always open to giving it a chance. But it doesn't always work out that way. It doesn't always work out the best. But like, loving myself and focusing my energy on like things that I love to do, that's good too. And the more I hang out with my daughter, man, like, you know what I mean, that's real love too, you know what I mean? But yeah, like, I'm just saying, like, with Heartbeats, there was like definitely a good period of like, at least the first like 7 to 8 months of that relationship where like I was really in love with her and I felt her love for me, and that was an amazing feeling. And the real problem with attracting a viewer of the MC Frosty show is that you're not really attracted to me. You're attracted to my persona, my act, my gig, So what I've learned is that, because at first I thought, okay, Well, if they can accept MC Frosty, then they'll definitely accept Jordan. You know what I mean? But no, doesn't necessarily work out like that. Damien, who cares? Exactly. But in real life, it's kind of like it's kind of a crapshoot what people around here that in my home, like the pool of women here. I don't really know what they think of MC Frosty, so that can be a deterrent. I have hooked up with a few chicks who absolutely were attracted to the MC Frosty thing. Local chicks, you know what I mean? They dug it, and I probably got a little bit of pussy here and there just because I'm like a low-level celebrity around here. You know what I mean? Some chicks dig that. But a lot of people think I'm a fucking crazy drug addict. I don't know where they get that idea from. Is this me crying all night? No, I'm gonna be going to sleep soon, dude. Sorry, you're waiting for the sleep stream? Sorry, Damien. I'm talking too much for your standards, I guess. I haven't learned nothing. I would take her back in a heartbeat. Okay. The first requirement for that, okay, would be an apology from her. Okay. The second step to that, okay, would be for her to give into my leadership in the relationship. Okay. And from there, we can work towards her little attitude. Her unhappiness. But I don't think, I don't think you can't just flip a switch and get rid of all those problems that you've had with me, or you know what I mean, or the problems that you have with everything, or whatever, it takes time. So I don't know. I don't, and that's she would have to have basically an epiphany that she needs a little help. I don't know if she's that type, but if she's stopped watching me and she's not consuming my content while I've been talking all this shit about her, that is a major step in the right direction that I've recommended to her. And if that is the case, that's good for her. And I'm sure that is... I'm sure that's a lot less mental stress on her. Because if she was consuming all of this... I know she saw some of the early stuff when I was talking a little bit of shit. But since I've been laying it on and actively trying to manipulate her mind and emotions with my streams... if she's been consuming me, then that's not progress. But she was nice to me yesterday, which made me think, oh, you probably haven't been watching me. So I was sweet. here for the farts. Oh, I wasn't smoking crack as a politician. I used a clip. From the MC Frosty show, which was like years before. The open script plays out where she comes back, gives me my space, and she listens more to you. Well, so here's the thing. In terms of a relationship or whatever, yes, I would love a healthy relationship where we're both able to, like help each other improve and grow and ultimately be happy. I just don't know if that's possible with her. Like, clearly I have a way of triggering her into giving me shit for things, which then makes me, unless I'd done something obvious, but just, I don't know. I don't know. I know we have a connection. I know there's a connection there. But at least my opinion of her is that she's like, she allows herself to be distracted from that connection and focus on other things which are detrimental to our connection. But if like the opportunity arose at some point to try that with someone else, at least, I'd be up for it. But I'm also down with fucking some sluts, you know what I mean? Straight up. What are you talking about? She did sleep with everyone in the band you were in playing bass. Who the fuck are you talking about? Was it? Yeah, like another, like besides love, okay, with females, another thing that I really enjoy, and I wasn't really able to do this until I had enough experience and confidence in myself, but I really love sexually pleasing women, okay? I really enjoy that. That is fun and fulfilling. But in my 20s, I wasn't as good as I would say I am now or competent, I was more selfish, and I was more like, didn't really know what the fuck I was doing. Which sucked for my long-term girlfriends. Any tips? Any tips? Okay. Okay. Let me just think about this. Okay? Let me just think about this. Okay. Okay. You okay. It's different with every chick, but you have to first off, okay, like foreplay is important, okay? You have to like warm them up, okay? You got to find out what they enjoy before you like engage with their pussy. Okay? So some girls, women are different. There's different things, okay? Being a good kisser is important, okay? And that again varies with the female as well, okay? Because women kiss in different ways, and they like to be kissed in different ways, okay? I mean, like mouth kissing. All right. Now, like the neck, the ears, okay? You have to be able to like read. You have to be able to read their signals that they're enjoying it, which is different with women as well. Okay, it's not just a playbook. Okay, and ultimately, what you want, what I find is good. Okay, what I find is good is you turn them on to the point. Okay, where like like they're the ones who want you to touch their pussy. Okay? Like you don't like go straight for the pussy, which is where they're going to have their orgasms. Okay? You don't go straight to that, okay? You kind of like you got to turn them on in other ways to the point where they're like giving you every signal to like touch them or go down on them or whatever. What up, Billabong Matt? I'm just giving some tips here. Mr. Black asked for me to share some tips on how to please women, which is something that I admitted that I was not good at in my 20s. In my 30s, I became more experienced and more confident in myself. And I'm just sharing some advice on what I found works to please a woman. And it all starts with the foreplay and warming them up to the point where they're initiating the next phase of pussy play, let's say. Okay? Some women don't like guys eating them out. Okay? So like I have been in situations where I'm about to go down on a girl, and they like pull me back up or whatever. Okay? The first couple times that happened, I got kind of offended. I was like, what? You never get offended during sex. Never during sex, okay? They're just communicating to you what they like, okay? It's all about them. It's all about them, okay? Do go on. This is just like, and again, it's not a standard playbook here, guys. Okay. So, okay, well, here's what you want to avoid. Okay, here's what you want to avoid. Okay, is you having you as a male having an orgasm. Okay, before they do, and then not continuing. Okay, that is disappointing. And you will also occasionally encounter a woman who doesn't know how to orgasm. Okay? And they're they know this. They know this, okay? And you might never make them orgasm, okay? But then usually in those situations they'll still they'll initiate the intercourse or whatever. But for me, like, okay. Okay. You have to be able to read a woman's signals, okay? And you can tell this by like the sounds they make. They're just their movements, like so. Me personally, I have very soft hands, okay? I'm just saying. I have very soft hands, okay? Which is an asset in foreplay, okay? It's an asset in foreplay. So I'm good with massages. I'm good with these types of things. I can feel, like, you know what I mean? Like, like, so one very simple thing that can get things started for me if I want to. A hand massage. Okay? Sometimes. Here's another thing. Okay. Rule number 5 of the 11 rules of this earth. You don't even bother making a sexual advance unless you've received the mating signal, unless they've given you the mating signal. Okay? But a hand massage is not necessarily a sexual advance. Okay? You may just be sitting talking. Okay? And perhaps you hold hands or you grab their hand. Okay? Now, I just happen to be good at hand massages. Okay? All in here, guys. I don't like, you could probably just touch it on yourself and lightly, and you'll feel like, oh, that kind of actually feels kind of good, you know? So, if you can make a woman feel good just by touching the palm of their hands, okay? I'm just saying. Okay? They're going to believe you know what you're doing. I'm good at hand massages. I'm good at leg massages. I'm good at back massages. I'm good at foot massages. Okay? And none of those things are necessarily sexual. Okay? But what it does is it shows the woman that you're, like, focused on making them feel good. Okay? Like, I'm just saying, if you fucking happen to have, you know, you're hanging out with a hot woman who happens to be a waitress. Let's just say they're on their feet all day. Okay? You can, like, lead into that. You can be like, oh my god, You must have been on your feet all day. Do you want a foot rub? And again, and again. Maybe the sex isn't going to happen right there. Okay? You can't rush it. You can't rush it. You can't rush a woman. You have to make them want you. And that's not always that easy when you're not a fucking Chad. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a Chad, okay? But what I do have is nice eyes. And I'm well aware of it. Like, I would not even think of trying to pick up a chick looking like this, okay? I'm just saying. I do have my clippers here. I can shave my beard. But some chicks, they love having their pussy eaten with a guy with a big beard. I'll say that as well. A good beard can help the pleasure for women when we're fucking eating their pussy and getting right in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Not all of them, though. So experience is a big thing, okay? It's, you know, if you don't have experience doing this stuff, you kind of just gotta try. But the only way you know what works. Now, occasionally you'll be with a woman who knows exactly what she wants, and can direct you on how to please her. And you better listen to her. You better listen to exactly what she says, because the information that this woman is giving you will help you with other women as well. Okay? Okay? You find one of those women, you extract as much information from her as you fucking possibly can. Okay? If she tells you to stick your fucking tongue in her asshole, you better fucking do it. I don't know if this is still going to be monetized after this conversation. Oh, my fucking smokes. What if she doesn't wipe? Bro. That doesn't happen, man. That doesn't happen. If a woman is telling you to eat her ass, she's definitely fucking... She's been maintaining that asshole for that exact moment. Okay? Now... God damn it. But if there's something that arises in this sexual encounter that you're not comfortable with, okay? Like maybe her pussy stinks or something like that. Okay? Then just politely leave. Okay? Because if you're disgusted by something about this woman, okay, that's going to come through in the interaction, and you're fucked anyway. You're fucked anyway. Okay? Like, I hooked up with this really fat chick one time, and I couldn't even get it up. I made it for like a second. I've also been with like a hot chick. I've also been with a hot chick. But her sexual noises sounded like a man. And it completely turned me off. And I lost my erection. So he's well, okay. if she's really hot and she's asking to eat her ass, and you get down there and there's a little bit of fucking shit on her ass or something like that, okay, like maybe just like go to the bathroom, be like, excuse me, one moment. Go to the bathroom and fucking search that thing for a fucking wet wipe or something, okay? Like, or maybe if you intend on eating ass that night, okay, or maybe like, you know, you don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe invest in a little pack of wet wipes, okay, just in case for that shitty ass, okay. But most women are pretty fucking clean down there. I'm just saying. These are like energy drink. These are energy drink cans and shit. I have another pack of smokes over somewhere. Like, even though, guys, even though, like, you know, for your purposes, guys, for a male's purposes, you know, you just want to blow a load, right? You just want to blow a load, like, whatever. You know what I mean? Okay, you that will happen. That will happen, okay? But, like, it ain't about you. It ain't about you, okay? It ain't about you. Because it's like, if you please a woman, she's probably going to come back to you. I'm just saying. And if you give a woman an orgasm before you fuck her, okay, all right, she's going to fuck you way harder. I'm just saying, if she's already had an orgasm by manual or eating her out or whatever, okay? Now, if you get in that pussy, all right, and she hasn't had an orgasm yet, okay? Sometimes just straight fucking doesn't do it, okay? Sometimes you gotta, like, also use your hands. Okay, I'm just saying. But if you're going to blow your load before she has an orgasm, okay, and you start feeling it, okay, you break out the Fibonacci sequence in your head, okay? Give me a 1 if you are familiar with the Fibonacci sequence. So you start feeling like you're gonna, like, when you're jacking off and you start feeling it's fucking about to fucking, you can practice this. You can practice this at home too, if this technique too. So the Fibonacci sequence starts at 1, okay, and the next number in the sequence is the number you're at plus the previous number. Gives you the next number, okay? So if you start at 1, the previous number, there is none. So the next number is 1. First two numbers in the Fibonacci sequence are 1, 1. The third number is 2, so you add 1 plus 1, you get 2. The fourth number is 1 plus 2, so you get 3. The next one is 5. The next one is 8. The next one is fucking 13. The next one is fucking 21, okay? So while you're having sex with her, you're like, uh-oh, I don't want to come too quick, okay? Silently start figuring out the Fibonacci sequence in your head until your excitement recedes. Okay? Repeat this as necessary until orgasm is achieved. But soon, like, if you're able to not blow your load and like bring it back down and control yourself, okay, eventually you'll be able to go longer. Okay. Sonic swirl. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be the Fibonacci sequence. I find that's a good one, but you could basically do any type of mental calculations, mathematical calculations. What you're trying to do is get your mind off the pussy for a second so that your dick can fucking calm the fuck down. Okay? Because you ain't getting called back on a pump squirt. I'm just saying. And if you find that's a consistent problem, okay, jerk off before your encounter with the female. Jerk off earlier in the day, okay? That should buy you some time. Look. Where's my fucking cigarettes, bud? Now you're also going to encounter some women who are just all about you. Okay? Who don't actually care about having an orgasm. Okay? This is a completely different approach with these women. Okay? Like you might encounter a woman who just loves sucking dick. Okay? So, you still want to make it enjoyable for her, though. Okay? Like, you want to still make that as enjoyable as possible. So, you want to do little things, okay? You want to keep her hair out of her face, okay? Maybe still, like, touch her and things like that. You know what I mean? Let's still try to provide her with as much enjoyment as possible, okay? And I'm just saying, still attempt to not blow your load as quickly as possible. Still make the effort to Fibonacci if you're going to blow it quick, okay? Because what's going to happen in those cases, most likely, is they're going to suck your dick for longer. You're not going to blow your load. They're going to start trying different things for you to blow your load, like maybe titty fuck you and suck your dick at the same time or whatever. But if you don't blow that load, eventually they're going to fuck you. Just saying. And I personally prefer blowing a load from a wet pussy rather than a wet mouth. They're both awesome, but I prefer ejaculating from sex rather than a blowjob. Just saying. Make sure to tip her. Imagine what Nancy sounds like. Oh, God. Why'd you have to put that in my fucking brain? Okay, I know I have smokes here. I have another fucking... Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. And I'm just saying, guys, once you become confident, okay, in your ability to please a woman, okay, it changes you. It changes you. And other women will sense that confidence in future interactions. Just saying. The way you look at them, it will be different, knowing that you can make them come. Just saying. It will change you. And I don't believe the size of your dick really matters too much unless you're like a micro penis. But what matters is that you know how to use it. Again, that takes experience. So, like, a surefire way to get that experience is with an escort. Just saying. If you have trouble picking up chicks or whatever, okay? And, like, the escorts that I've encountered, they're, like, usually pretty fucking nice. Like, nice to their clients, you know what I mean? And you can, like, you know, ask them. They're generally going to fake their orgasms, though, just so you know. And, like, depending on what you get, like, what kind of service you get from them, like, usually you negotiate the, like, what's going to happen. Like, you know what I mean? Whether it's going to be, you know, fucking, you know, like, let's just say, like, you know, missionary or whatever, or, like, you know, maybe a girlfriend experience. Like, not all escorts are down with you eating their pussy or whatever. I don't know if you even really want to, but, you know, girlfriend experience, raw dog, like, fucking, you know, all these, you know, you gotta choose what their services are available. But sometimes you can ask them for tips too. Like, you can be straight up, like, oh, I'm not very experienced, you know. Like, you can negotiate this before the encounter while you're contacting them. Like, not very experienced, you know. I'm looking to be able to more effectively please a woman. Maybe you can show me some tips or whatever, you know. Might cost you a little more. It doesn't hurt to ask. Plenty of fucking hookers in the sea. But yeah, like, it's just a common mistake. It's just a common mistake that I've learned. Okay, is for the purpose of the sexual experience for your gratification. Okay, your gratification will happen if you please her first. If your priority is her pleasure, because what's better than just like fucking a chick and blowing a load, okay, on your time schedule or your fucking schedule or whatever. What's better than that is her getting pleased and then begging for your jizz. That's way better. You gotta learn how to read the woman that you are pursuing. You have to learn how to read her signals, okay? And that's just and I'm not a Mac Daddy, okay? I can't just pick up any chick, okay? Like, they're not all chicks Not all chicks have an attraction to me, okay? And you can tell. Like, I can tell when they're attracted to me or not. I don't actually rely on my looks, except for my eyes, to seduce a woman. Laughter goes a long way. Humor with a woman, the ability to make them truly laugh, that goes a long way. Because, like, you know what I mean? Not everybody can make a woman laugh. Okay? Why did HB want to show off my feet? What are you talking about? I don't remember this. What are you talking about? Step up and apologize to Nancy? Bro, I had enough of Nancy, okay? I had enough of Nancy. I think I lived there for like 4 years, man. She's annoying as fuck. Oh, she bought me new shoes? Yeah, she bought me over the years, like, I think 3 pairs of shoes. She bought me these Nikes. She bought me these Nikes. She bought me... boots. Where are my boots? Oh, there's a... fuck are they? Got a pair of boots in here too. Put those. Oh, What the fuck? Oh. She bought me these Pumas. I gotta take a piss soon. And she also bought me a pair of Vans, black Vans. What was I wearing before that? I think I had some like hand-me-down Adidas before that. But yeah, no, she's into shoes, and you know, she wanted me to, you know, look good in my shoes. So, you know, that was like her showing, you know, her, you know, giving me something that she thought was of value to me, that, you know. But here's another thing. Lots of chicks like a guy with nice shoes. I used to have these like fucking like Timberlands or something, beige Timberlands, and like chicks would compliment me on my shoes. And I ask them if they want to go out. You know? Nice shoes, wanna fuck? Okay, I gotta take a piss. Give me a second. Hey, Mr. Black, was that good enough for tips or what? I'm sleeping in my sweater. This is a Quicksilver sweater. Yeah. Extra warmth. We got a shoe fetish. No, she's just like into like clothes and style and shoes and shit. But like I think when I met her, the shoes I was wearing were like ragged, like rickety, like holes in the bottom of them and shit, you know? Like, I would always just wear my shoes down to the end. I got this like problem with my fucking feet too. I guess I gotta wear orthotics or whatever. But this always happens on my shoes. On the back. See the back heel there? Like, I can't tell it. Right here. It like gets uneven. It's the way I walk. Probably on my boots too. Oh, these boots got good soles. Ryan Gosling. Third grade skater. How much money were the hoodies going for at the concert? I didn't actually check the price because when we went to go buy them, they were all out. We were like, it was running late. I took the wrong way into Montreal. I was supposed to take the 20, but I took the 40. And then I got, I had all these plans. And then like we were gonna go straight for smoked meat, and then go to the Airbnb. But I took the wrong fucking highway. And then anyway, we got delayed, and then so we just went straight to the Airbnb, and then took a little time to check in, and then we went straight to the concert. So we got down and we were parked by like 6:15, and the show started at 6:30. So I was kind of like, well, do you want to get merch now or do you want to get it later? And Penelope said later, and clearly we're both inexperienced, and we went after like the third act, and by the time we got to the merch table, I checked a few of them. They were all out of hoodies, and I didn't notice the price. We checked like 3 or 4 tables. They were also out of long sleeves, just long sleeve shirts. So it was basically only t-shirts. They had some in like larger sizes, but my daughter's pretty small, so she needed like biggest a medium. But yeah, no, there was nothing available. Maybe we could have went to like the third level and maybe checked up there or something, but yeah, no, everywhere we checked on the first level and in the basement area was all fucking all sold out. The t-shirt was $75 or something though. You gotta be naked to sleep. Don't even like sleeping in a t-shirt. I feel constricted. Like I'm kind of in like a beggars can't be choosers situation here. My focus is warmth, but I could probably sleep standing up, like leaning against a wall. I'm not too picky on how I sleep. No, I lost my lighter and everything. Probably fuck. What time is it now? 11 o'clock. I gotta fucking sleep, bro. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's no smokes. These more smokes? Oh shit. Are these wet? Oh, I got a whole pack here. Nice. Sweet. Okay. Why is that wet down there? Must be like humidity dew or something like that. Okay, is it in my fucking sleeping bag? Did I drop it down here? Do I have to sit up? It's not. Can you pump this up a little more, bro? I'm pissed. I was fucking so comfortable. Okay, it must be on the other side. Just double check. Down here. No. No. Okay. Did I drop it outside when I pissed? No. Motherfucker. Am I not having more smokes tonight? Give me a fuck. Dr. Pepper? Or is that from another day? Okay, it must be in my sleeping bag then. Oh, motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking snap, bro. Did I put it on? Did I take it? Peanuts. Huh. No. This is fucking stupid. I guess I'm not smoking any more cigarettes tonight. Son of a bitch. Did I put it outside? Did I drop it outside? I'm so mad. I guess I'm not smoking, guys. So we're just going to sleep. Oh, I see it. Yes. Yeah. Patience is important with pleasing a woman as well. Don't give up. Oh, I got smokes. I just found a whole pack. They're probably wet though. They were here all weekend. Let's see what's in here. There we go. Oh, they are wet. Fuck. Bah. Gross. And of course I'm out on this pack. Have it on an open pack somewhere. Is another? Damn, I haven't smoked my whole fucking pack of smokes. Try smokes in here? You look like you were wet at some point, but I will smoke you. Okay. We're back. Fart on them to dry. Roll up some buzz. Rabid raccoon. These like the cheap smokes, but I ain't looking for my other pack. Imagine asking MC Frosty for fucking sexual tips. This is where we are now, guys. Oh, shit. But I am 43 years old, okay? I first had sex when I was 13. Okay? And I used to not be able to please women to the point of orgasm. Up until... I'll be honest, Happy Danny when I was dating her when I was fucking 19 to 21 or 22. Wasn't able to please her. My baby mama. Occasionally, but not consistently. When I was like 28. But in my 30s, I became more sexually active. And I just got more experience. See, I find it fun. To solve the mystery of how to please an individual woman, because they're literally all different. But in general, it comes down to orgasming from vaginal stimulation, like G-spot type shit, or clitoral. And once you understand a clitoris, okay, which usually doesn't require your dick, Okay? That's how you get them to come before you fuck them. And then that just like increases the overall experience. Okay? And some chicks like have an even more intense orgasm from both. So like you could be like licking her clit while you're fucking fingering her G-spot. Kind of deal. And if you get good at that, you could probably make any woman come. But not right away. Again, you gotta warm them up. You gotta warm them up. How can you tell if she's faking? By how tight her pussy gets after she orgasms. Generally, you can also kind of tell by the look on her face, but some girls are really good at faking it. They know, like, you know what I mean? But you can tell by how their pussy is like pulsing. It usually tightens up a little bit. It usually tightens up a little bit. Jojo Dogman. Cunning linguist. You know what I mean? It takes experience, dudes. It takes experience. Because if you go down on a chick and you don't know what you're doing, okay, that can turn them off. Just like if you're a bad kisser or whatever, or like mouth kissing. Then like you're failing in like the preliminary steps of warming her up. Stop talking about me, says Heartbeats. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Totally joking. Gotta check the pulse. But if a girl is willing to fake it, okay, she's doing that for you. She's doing that for you. So she's, you know what I mean? She's doing that to make it more enjoyable for you, or to get out of there as quickly as possible because you suck. But just go with it. Just go with it. If they want to fake it, okay? Just go with it. Don't question them. Just accept it. Yeah, Jojo Dogman. Mr. Black asked me for some tips earlier on pleasing women, so I was just sharing my personal experience. You know, and I was just saying, like, every woman's different, so it's hard to say exactly how. But you are best served to make their pleasure a priority over your own, because that will pay off. That will pay off. Never get frustrated either. Never show frustration. Always listen to them if they're trying to give you instruction. Always. Okay? Don't be like, "Oh, I know what I'm doing." Or don't be insulted. They're trying to help it out, okay? Listen to their instructions, memorize their instructions, and now you have another page in your possible playbook with other women. Okay? Because they might tell you something that the next woman didn't even know about. And that's good. That's good. If you're able to do something that woman didn't even like think about, you know what I mean? Then you're the Chad. Just bring a notepad. No. Mind if I take some notes here? No. Keep your cool. Keep your cool. Don't get fucking flustered, all right? Always remember that she wants you. Use that, like, take confidence in that. Confidence goes a long fucking way, dudes, in turning a woman on. Okay? Like, it's way better to fake confidence than to act like you don't know what you're doing. Or like to not know what you're doing. But it's like, it takes time. Like, don't rush it. Don't rush it. Baby steps. Baby steps. Like, you know? It's like small, like what you want to do, like I said, is be able to read their signals. So like, you want to be able to figure that shit out, okay? You gotta be able to figure that shit out, okay? So like, subtle things that where you're gonna be able to read their reaction to it. Okay? Moans. Heavy breathing. You know, maybe a verbal yeah. Like that. Shit like that. If they're saying like that, you keep fucking doing it like that. That's like, stop trying other shit. And like, I'm just saying, you please a woman, all right? And like to the point of orgasm, okay? they're going to want more of you, okay? They're going to want more of it, okay? And that's when shit starts getting even better. Because now she's comfortable and confident that you know what you're doing. And then you start exploring other ways, other things. And that's how you strengthen your sexual connection with that woman. And I'm just saying, I think this is how this conversation started. I really enjoy pleasing a woman, pleasing women. As long as I'm attracted to them. Okay? Sex ed? Complete? Or what? When you have a big dick, you don't have to worry about any of this? I don't know. I say like I got like a medium one. But I maybe it's like slightly larger than average, I would say. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But it's not just the size of your dick, I don't think. It's like, you know, your ability to control yourself as well. Like a big dick that's a pump squirt, that's no good either, you know what I mean? Unless you're too big for her and she just wants to get you off. And you know, I don't know. Measure it for us right now. No. But I don't know. I'm like somewhere around 6 or 6.5, somewhere in there. Unless I just fucking smoked some pookie and got meth dick, then I'm like, you know, maybe down, you know, down a quarter inch. But you also got to remember that I've had like 6 kidney stone surgeries, which is like 12 times doctors been up and down my cock hole, and they fucking like stretch it out a bit every time. So, you know, like I keep getting bigger with these kidney stones. It's a silver lining. Yeah, the thing with meth dick is like usually you can like last forever and you have the energy to pound the fuck out of her. Meth is a good sex drug. Unfortunately, Heartbeats never got to experience that. I gotta get to sleep. But I have another smoke. I think I have a water bottle in here too. Where is it? Nope. Another thing too, I found another thing I found is like with like older women or more experienced chicks, like they kind of know how to get themselves off. You know what I mean? And that's probably where like the big dick helps and shit. You know what I mean? All right, Mr. Black. Hopefully it was an educational session for you. But I would say in general, I've had more success giving women an orgasm with my mouth or my hands, or a combination of both, rather than my dick. So usually I'll try and get them off by those methods prior to intercourse, or get them off a few times before intercourse. Like I know I've got I like my my manual dexterity is on point. I have soft hands, that helps. Like I said, once you understand the clitoris, your chances of pleasing a woman, eh, almost any woman, increase drastically. But women have different clitorises, though. You know what I mean? Different sizes, different, that kind of thing. So not every pussy is the same. Is the Frosty Cock Talk Power Hour a new ad to your show? No, we were just talking earlier. Mr. Black fucking asked if I have any tips, and I don't know if I've ever really provided any to you guys, but I think I've shared some like valuable information. But again, the most crucial thing is the foreplay. Okay? Getting them warm, getting them hot before you even touch their pussy, before you even interact with the pussy. Okay? Like you're really best off to like wait for the signal from them for when they're ready for you to touch your pussy. You know? Some chicks will literally like take your hand when they're ready and put it on their pussy. You know what I mean? Because you've turned them on that much. And you've restrained yourself. Wait for the goulash to simmer. Gotcha. Yeah, like if your foreplay game, if your makeout game, your neck kissing game, your ear kissing game, your like, you know what I mean, your nipple play, your titty play, your sensual touch, if all these things are on point, like she's gonna be wet before you even interact with her pussy. You know what I mean? One thing I never mastered though is dirty talk. I'm not a big talker. I'm not a big talker, but some women like that. Some women, they like getting choked a little bit, not like to sleep or anything, or like violently or anything, but some women like it a little rougher too. That turns them on. Definitely wait for them to tell you that. Slamming coke is a good aphrodisiac, I found. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've definitely enjoyed some good coke sex, but I've also found that like if you don't have a lot of coke, or let's just say enough coke, it can like it can be really hard. It can be like difficult to like actually like get off. I found, and like you can like sometimes lose your erection and shit. You can like have sex for a while or whatever, which is pleasureful for both of you or whatever. But if sometimes I find it's just a little sometimes harder to get off with coke. Which, like I said, can be good because it can like prolong the sexual experience. Personally, when it comes to like intercourse orgasms, which I find are like more difficult, not difficult, but not as easy as just straight up manual or oral. Um, but I like the spoon position. I like the spoon position. Okay, because you're like kind of, if you're hitting them right, you're like pleasing their G spot area kind of thing. All right, and you can also use your hands. You can also use your hands to like get some clitoral action at the same time. I find that's uh, I find that's usually pretty effective. Chicks did coke. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I was just saying for myself doing coke, but yeah, no, 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 no. If the chick is also doing coke, yeah, 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 yeah. I love that shit. It definitely helps them. Absolutely. And it just makes it a more like energetic. It just makes it a more, yeah, yeah, makes it a more energetic experience. Yeah, for sure. But you know, that can make those orgasms fucking expensive. You know. I sold coke for 10 years, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. There's a reason why coke whores love coke. Yeah, I said this earlier though, like when a chick's like giving you head or whatever, right? When a chick's giving you head, she's like, she's ultimately trying to get you off. Okay, she's trying to get you off. Okay, so she's focused on your pleasure, right? But I don't usually like I control myself. I control myself. I like I like to make them not make them, but I like them to like like show me what they got. You know, I like them to work. I like them to work, but like I prefer to fucking have an orgasm from sex. So like what usually happens, you know, is they'll go as long as they can. They'll go as long as they can. You know, maybe their jaw gets fucking sore or whatever. You know, maybe they bust out the titties and fucking titty fuck you, or like, you know, or both at the same time or whatever. You know what I mean? But I still try not to blow. Okay, and then eventually they gotta resort to their pussy, which I prefer. But I've also had girls not resort to their pussy and just stop and be like, "I'm not sucking dick anymore. I'm tired." And then they're pissed, and then they're like offended that they weren't able to make you fucking come. That's also happened. But if I have a girlfriend and she's like give me head or whatever, I'm more likely to Like sometimes they're like giving you head is their way of foreplay. You know what I mean? Their way to like get you up and get you ready to fuck. You know what I mean? But sometimes they're wanting to like please you to the point of orgasm, and I'll orgasm with my girlfriend. You know what I mean? If I get them to wash dishes or mow the lawn. Oh no. So like in my 30s, like I had this rule. If it was a casual chick, that only once with that chick, because I had a bad habit of catching feelings, and I wasn't looking for that. So what happened a couple times is like I'll tell them this as well. I'll tell them this as well. You know what I mean? But sometimes they'll contact me after that one time only, and then I gotta turn them down, which is pretty stupid, but it must be done to protect the frosty heart. Because I ain't falling in love with no slut. uh, how much are premium smokes up here? Like, 18, 19, somewhere in there. Maybe 20 for a 25 pack. Quebec, they're a little cheaper. But I usually, right now, I'm getting like cartons of like native smokes for like $40. These Saratogas, which is quite a bit more expensive than if you were to get them from the reserve. I've gotten them for $12 for a carton on the reserve. But no, I've just bought a couple packs of the LDs, which are like low grade. They're like $17. I'm gonna need a thick girl to keep me warm in the winter. Well, like, I'm not really thinking about that. I'm more interested this winter in casual. And like in Cornwall, like if I go to the bar or something like that, like it's been a while. It's been a while since I've been like, on the prowl or wherever. But I'm more confident. I'm more confident in Cornwall. Like, I am literally a low-level celebrity in Cornwall, especially when I have my blue hair. Okay, and I actually like shave and fucking, look respectable. Okay, and it's easy. It's easier to read chicks if they're interested or not. You know what I mean? I can like if they recognize me or whatever. It's easy. It's easy to read that, and I can use I wouldn't say I've hooked up with many chicks at bars or whatever, but it has happened. during this MC Frosty run there before I was with Heartbeats or whatever. And yeah, I can work my Frosty. I can work it. I can lean on it with the right chick who's heard of me and who's familiar. Now you also have to remember that this video got fucking, like, the uncensored version of this music video got striked on YouTube on my dick pics video. And I would say there is complimentary imagery of my mid region purposely filmed in that manner. And I used to run ads for it on Facebook in Cornwall. So, like, I don't know the exact percentage of women who are, like, interested in that type of thing, but they're out there for sure. So, do I hang with Foodie Beauty? No. But what's probably gonna happen is, like, when I go on this streaming trip and I'm outside of Cornwall, okay, and I got banging fucking cornrows, blue cornrows, and I'm in other cities, okay, like I said, I'm interested in some casual fun, okay, and I know what my strengths are, my eyes. I did have some chicks who thought my forehead was sexy, because I actually had more hair at that time, but I always had a big forehead. But it's soft. My skin is soft. So, like, my hands are soft. So it's not that hard. It's not that hard to, like, if you're talking with a chick, and things are, you're getting along well, and you're attracted, and you're feeling the vibes, she's attracted to you, or to me, and I find an effective little icebreaker is just to, like, make contact with her hand with my hand, so that she can actually feel how soft they are. And my hands also happen to be pretty fucking strong because of the guitar playing that I've done. So that is like a gentle icebreaker for physical contact. But in those types of situations, in like bar type situations, I rely on a few things. My eyes, like I said, if I can maintain eye contact with a woman, I can, like, look into their soul, as well as I've always been complimented on my eyes, but I lean on my eyes, and I also lean on my humor. Making them laugh. And if I can break the ice of physical touch through my hands and their hands, there's a higher chance of something going down later. But I'm by no means a fucking Mac Daddy. like, if I need to get laid, or I feel like I need to get laid, okay, I'm also the type, who will, like, opt to try and pick up a cute fat girl over like a fucking smoking hot chick. Like, I find there's a higher level, a higher chance of success. Because smoking hot chicks get hit on way more than cute fat girls. Okay, by like more dudes, and so they're like used to it. They're like used to it. Where a cute fat girl will appreciate the attention much more. Like I've said, I don't consider myself a fucking like good looking, super good looking Chad or whatever, you know what I mean? So like my confidence level with a cute fat chick is much higher. Yeah. As long as I'm attracted to them. As long as I'm attracted to them. You know what I mean? Then we're getting it on. And like the looks of a woman, you know, for like a smoking hot chick to a, you know, let's just say a cute fat girl. I'm not saying fat is like a derogatory term. Like I don't mind just thick, you know. Um, I like pretty girls, you know, and that's like their face, you know. But there's no definite correlation between how good the sex is going to be. Like you can have a smoking hot chick who like is not that great in bed, and a cute fat girl who is like a fucking nympho. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like you can't tell that necessarily just based on their looks. She has a boat. But laughter goes a long way. Making any woman laugh can go a long fucking way. Sure am, Mr. Saunders. I gotta go to bed, guys. Fucking it's midnight. I gotta go to sleep. With lights off, it all is left to your imagination. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm not. I I don't like pure darkness when I'm having sex. I mean, I like the sex, but I don't prefer that. I prefer like dim lighting, or even full lighting over darkness. Because I I like to make her feel beautiful no matter who she is. You know what I mean? And you know, I mean that involves, you know, like them seeing that you're enjoying it, and that, you know, eye contact and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like there is a visual aspect which will help a woman feel beautiful. You know. Where do I poop? There's a building. There's a bathroom in there. Do you have a nightlight? No. I got well, in here. I'm gonna leave my camera light on. But would you shave her legs? Would I shave a woman's legs? I haven't done that too much. I am a leg man. I am a leg man. Um, I mean, if they ask me to, yeah, and I'll make it sensual and whatever. I would enjoy it, yeah. But you know, would I eat that ass? If they ask me to, I don't just go for it. Actually, I have just gone for it one time with like a girlfriend, and she loved it. But um, it depends how freaky she is. It depends how freaky she is. I don't generally, if it's a random or a casual hookup, I don't generally like instigate anal play. But if that's what they want, I'm happy to oblige. I don't eat the poo poo. If a girl's asking you to eat her ass, like she probably is clean there. She probably keeps her wet wipes in her purse and is already prepared for this. Have I earned my red wings? I don't know what you mean by that, but are you talking about like period sex? Going down while she's on her period. Well, okay, so like I've definitely like licked some clit while they're on their fucking period, yeah. Um, but I don't think she was too heavy. Like I don't think her flow was too heavy. I wasn't licking blood. Grigosu, what up, man? Checked your video today. It was all the way up to 37 views, man. 8 hours in. You don't mind a little ketchup? Oh my god. No, I will have period sex with my girlfriend. That's like birth control right there. Usually I'm a pull-out guy. I would feel. I don't think I've ever had period sex with like a casual encounter. I will suggest to put it in her ass before I do that with a random. Like, why the hell did you even come home with me? Yeah, that's the only time I'll like initiate anal play. If it turns out that a casual encounter and she's on the rag, then whatever. I'll still do my best to please her though. Like I don't really care about getting potentially a little blood on my hands, you know what I mean? But also, I would suggest that we go into the shower. You pull out and your shit looks like a Swiss roll? What are you talking about? You're talking about anal. Yeah. That's maybe happened. Get a little shit on your dick. Whatever. Shit happens. Depends on how drunk you are. Yeah. There are factors. Frosty the vampire only eats period blood. Smells like rusty pennies, man. There's no way in hell this fucking stream's still monetized. Good ad revenue. I'm like so close to my $100 threshold right now. I think I'm like $7 Canadian away or something. So it's like what's that? I would need like a $10 US donation or like $5 in ad revenue. So I'll probably get like I'll probably get like $2 in ad revenue tonight, and that's including Summer Rain's dono. I was at like $88 or something before the stream, and then she donated $10 US. YouTube takes 50% of that. So yeah, I'm somewhere around like 5 or 6 Canadian dollars away from my threshold, which I would need to get before Wednesday, or sorry, Thursday, in order to get a payment next month. Which is cool, dudes. You guys, that's 2 months in a row that you guys have got me over the threshold. Although last month I started in the tent around like $90 or something, or $98 or something. I don't even remember. But you guys have been very gracious and generous. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, like if I have casual encounters in the future, like let's say like outside of Cornwall, like on streaming trips or whatever. Here's the fucking thing, guys. Okay, the camera and the blue hair in a bar type situation, you guys have seen it. It almost without fail attracts a woman. Now, that does not necessarily mean they want to fuck. And I've yet to convert that into fucking. Although there's that one chick in Montreal. She was a little older and she was like a fucking meth head or something. But she did take me out on the street and we made out and shit. And then I was like on my way back to the Airbnb with her. And then, like, we made out for a bit, and then she, like, ran off and started talking to some other dude or something. But, almost always in my experience, you guys have seen it, like, some chick just comes and starts talking to me. And I feel often weird about making like that is not a good scenario for me to detect a mating signal from a chick. That is not a mating signal. Her just coming and talk to me because I have blue hair and a camera. And it's difficult for me to engage with chat, engage with her, and seduce the mating call from her. That's difficult. Okay? I can usually make them laugh and get them into the live stream experience. You guys are often helpful with that, actually. But sealing the deal, I have not. I have not done with a camera in my hand. But it's still fun to hang out with random chicks on fucking stream. You know what I mean? That's fun. Get drunk and you guys fucking, you know? I remember, what was it? It was Montreal too. I think it was that same bar, Piranha Bar or whatever. You guys were like offering donos. I remember I was buying all the chicks drinks and shit, and fucking you guys were like offering donos for them to kiss me and shit like that. Like that was cool. That was cool. And I probably if I was really more focused on it, I probably could have sealed the deal with one of those chicks. I think there was lesbians there and shit too, so not them, but I remember one slutty chick. It was in Montreal. Like in Montreal, like they're a lot more free. A lot of women there are a lot more like sexual. You know what I mean? Like they're like easy if you know what you're doing. It's like sex isn't a big deal to them. But I also assume that like the STD rate there is probably a lot higher. Would you escort blue-haired widows for money? Like, would I gigolo? I've never really thought about that. But if a woman asked, like proposition to pay me to have sex with her, I would still have to be attracted to her. But like, the stereotype of blue hair people are that they're fucking like libtards and shit. You know, I mean, I don't know. I don't really like hold biases based on political affiliations or anything, though. If you're pretty, you got a pussy, I will fuck you. I'm borrowing some body count. If you're from Mars and you got a pussy, we will fuck you. Oh, you didn't say elderly widow. I thought you meant like a 20-something like, who's like, husband just died in a fucking speedboat accident or something. Holy sexual talk. You hear a bear? Nah. Blue-haired ladies are mostly elderly. You mean like Nancy? She had blue hair. I inspired her. Okay, guys, I gotta get some sleep here, guys. Let me check my my alarm. Fucking 12:15. Fuck. I'm gonna have such a good breakfast tomorrow. There's this chick in my city. I shouldn't even be talking like this, but there's this chick in my city. And like, I've known her for a while. I'm not sure if she has a boyfriend right now or not. If she might, but if she didn't have a boyfriend, she's like from Newfoundland as well. I've always thought she was fucking hot. And she used to come to like my early MC Frosty shows. Like bar shows where like nobody would show up, but she would. And maybe I got a connection with like Newfoundland chicks, Old ladies like bingo. I'm not really down with elderly. I don't really find that too attractive. I don't really want to get elderly myself, So I don't know, but I don't know. In my 30s, I hooked up with like this like 48-year-old chick, 45 or 48. I think I was like 35, and she was like 45 or 48. She was like really sexy, but then like her moan, and she like gave great head and shit, and like, but her moans, she sounded like a man. She sounded like a man. But I was able. We hooked up a couple times, and the first time was the first I heard the like manly groans, and it turned me off, and I wasn't able to get. And we were doing coke and shit and whatever, and I just wasn't able to get it back up after an amazing blowjob. And then like, but the next time we hooked up, I was so fucking stupid. I was like, we were like having sex on like my love seat or whatever, and like I just automatically pull out. That's like just like that's just like what I automatically do. But like she was so disappointed that I fucking pulled out. The look on her face, and it was like, "Are you an idiot? I'm not gonna get pregnant." Like that was the look she gave me. Fucking idiot. I'm a dirty dog. Um, I got asked earlier for some tips on like how to please women sexually from Mr. Black, and so this conversation is like now delved into like complete sexual shit. I busted on her face. No, I busted on her stomach, and then apologized when I saw the look on her face. And then I was like, sorry, and I'll be like, okay, we'll do round two later. And we were all coked out and drunk and shit, whatever. My dick wasn't working like perfectly properly or anything, and like anyway, so like we like went to bed, and like I didn't have sex with her again that night, and then we like woke up, and I didn't have sex with her again. I should have. I can't believe I missed the opportunity to nut in that sexy cougar. She was like craving it. Yeah, because she was like, "What the fuck? Why didn't you come in me?" Basically, that was the look on her face. Like, I'm not gonna get pregnant, you fucking idiot. Not Nancy, no. No. She was this woman who used to buy coke off me all the time, and we like never like hooked up. And then like one night she had a boyfriend or whatever, but she came in to pick it up, and then like she randomly made out with me, and then like I was like, okay. And she like at some point she was single, and I like, invited her over to like watch a movie with another couple at my place, and like we cuddled and whatever, but nothing happened. And then like a couple years later, I asked her. I was living in a different place, and I asked her to like hang out, and we just got all coked out and fucking drunk. And then I made the move on her. I remember she went to the bathroom. This house that I was renting, and then she like came out of the bathroom as I was walking in the hallway, and I just kind of like pressed her against the wall and started making out with her and playing with her pussy, and then went into my room, and she like professional blowjob, like, okay, like, you know my song Alone at Midnight? You know my song Alone at Midnight? I have a lyric like about my dick being veiny. That's cause she was like the first person to say that to me. She was like talking dirty while she's sucking my dick. Like while I'm standing up, and she was like on her knees basically. It was great. And then we went on the bed, and she was like, I went inside her, and she was like, "Fuck me," okay, and I didn't realize what that actually meant. I thought, oh, we are fucking, but what she meant was like, "Fuck me until you come inside me," okay. And what happened was she started moaning, sexual moans, and she sounded like a man. Deep voice for some reason. And it turned me off. And I could not get back up. And she was fucking mad. And then the next time we hooked up, I didn't blow a load in her either. At least I blew a load, though. He wanted anal. Summary, yeah, sorry, this has been a sexual talking stream. I apologize. These guys asked me for some advice on pleasing women, and I was just like, I started off by like giving my advice on how to please a woman and making sure that you prioritize her pleasure over yours. That every woman's different but anyways, we've now evolved to like just talking about sexual experiences. I apologize. I'll stop now. I gotta go to sleep. Yeah, it is true. It is true, and like I learned that through experience. I'm just saying because in my 20s I did not give I was not able to please women until orgasm. Like I didn't really know what I was doing, so I was just hoping to. And then by my 30s, had more experience, and I was just trying to fucking help these incels out. You know what I mean? With my experience. But number one is like, well, first off, don't even make a sexual advance unless you're given the mating signal. But once it's on, like you gotta like foreplay is like super important to like start things off. And it helps if you're a good kisser, and like you gotta like find like you gotta learn how to read a woman's physical signals in order to like start it off. You know what I mean? And what I recommended is that you don't even attempt to touch her pussy until you know that she wants that. Like you have to turn her on in other ways, neck kissing, ear kissing, making out, whatever, until she's like demanding you go to that next base. Tell you a woman how a woman gets a true orgasm? You want me to re-explain this? Okay. So, again, every woman is different. But like, what the mistake that a lot of guys make, and that I've made, is that like, they connect sex with their own orgasm. Like the purpose of the sexual experience is for them to get off, and that is not the right attitude. This all started because I said that I really enjoy pleasing women. Okay, and that's what I'm like. I take pleasure in that, and whether I get off or not, and so I said that like it's like a process. You have to learn about the woman that you're with, and that can be done through foreplay. Okay, I like to take things slow, to tell you the truth. Okay, like I like, you know what I mean, like I have a couple strengths, namely Like the introductory level, I have very soft hands. I'm just saying, I have very soft hands, and that helps. That helps with touch. Okay, like so, like just by touching, I can get a read of how they how they display their like how you know you're turning them on. Like every woman's different, right? Like whatever, but like I start with touch as my initial foreplay. Then I'll move to like kissing, or whether it be on the neck, ear, mouth. It's important to know how to kiss, and um, you gotta warm her up. You gotta warm her up. You got to show her pleasure before touching her pussy, before touching her vagina. You gotta turn her on. Your goal is basically to make her wet before you even touch your pussy. Before there's any pussy contact. And then, what I like to do is like I don't make the move for the pussy. I let her give me the signal that she's ready for that she wants that. Again, it's different, but it's obvious. Some women will just put your hand on their pussy. Some women will start undoing their pants or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Not all women like it. Some women like a fucking like dominant fucking guy do everything. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying what work for me. What has worked better in providing pleasure, which end up with an orgasm for the woman, is to just make sure through non-vaginal foreplay that like she wants you to go there. She's craving it. And once that happens, like I like eating pussy, so like I find that's pretty fucking hot. Once you prove that you know how to kiss, once you've proven to her that you know how to kiss, all right, she's gonna be like a lot more. Not all women are comfortable with that, but yeah, go down and I feel weird now saying this with a woman asking, like, lick that clit. In a lot of different ways. Again, paying all attention to her body signals to like find out which way you're doing it that she likes. And then I also incorporate my hand as well. So for like I guess G-spot stimulation while I'm also licking on her clit. And like the clit will change. The clit will change as the closer she gets. You know what I mean? It at first, and this is not the same for every woman, but at first it'll kind of like get bigger. But like when she's getting closer, it'll actually like retract and kind of like hide. It'll hide. And you're doing all right. That's probably like when I would like start using my fingers at that point. And then once you like, have like read her body signals and you know what's working, okay? Maybe long licks, maybe like a little bit of sucking here or whatever, okay? Maybe you gotta use your hand to like hold her pussy open a little bit, her lips open a little bit, whatever. Whatever you gotta do. When you know that what you're doing is giving her pleasure, then you keep doing that. You keep doing that. And I generally start off more gentle and work to like strong, like a more strong, like tongue motions and shit. And yeah, I usually try to, if by chance that doesn't work, if by chance that doesn't work, then I will go straight manual, like straight with my hands. Like not like I'll like go like maybe like stop eating her pussy, maybe like, you know, go on like, or just like maybe go, change into like a spoon position or whatever, not no intercourse, with spoon position, and just start playing with her pussy with my hands, like with her clit, usually, but clit combined with G spot is usually a pretty good way, usually. But you just make sure that she, best last year on IP2, thanks to you just make sure, I try to give her an orgasm first, or more than one orgasm. I just have to be good with my hands, okay? So like, there's a lot of different positions. That you can do some pretty good work with your hands, or I can do some pretty good work with my hands, like, you know. But if she has an orgasm from just your hands, then she is going to enjoy your dick so much more, than if you're just trying to like, get the intercourse done right away or whatever. And even then, clip it and ship it. Like, okay, these dudes are on their fucking computers all day, okay? Like, they need to hear this. I'm providing a service here, which is going to benefit the women that these guys encounter in the future. Okay? If they ever get off their fucking computer. Never fist. That's fucking, like, not on the first encounter. I've never fisted. Why would you? I bottled a chick once, though. I've told that story a long time ago. The early days. But anyway. No name would know that story. But yeah. You have to prioritize. like I said, okay, so by going down, by doing oral first, by going down on the chick first, okay, you're gonna find out immediately if that chick is comfortable with guys eating their pussy. I've been with a few chicks who just don't like guys eating their pussy, like don't like to have their pussy, um, like don't like oral, whatever. And as I emphasized earlier, if you encounter one of these women, do not take offense to that. Do not get, don't be like, oh, I really want to eat pussy though, like don't do that. Just go with the fucking flow, okay? Just go with the fucking flow and go to manual. Hands only. I've found an effective way to bring a woman to orgasm with your hands. Okay? Okay, if you're going down and she doesn't want you to go down on her, flip her over on her stomach, pull her ass back, and fucking one or two fingers in the pussy and your thumb on her clit. Okay? And you wait until she has an orgasm before you stick your dick inside of her, alright? And then the sex that you have after she's had an orgasm is going to be much better. First off, her pussy is going to get a little bit tighter after an orgasm. It's okay, which is more enjoyable. The touch points. Use her like a bowling ball. I like, not like right away 2 fingers, right? Like it all depends. But that's ultimately what you want to do, okay? Because your fingers can easily, if she's on her stomach and she's got her ass up and you put your finger or your fingers, you're easily able to get the G-spot like that with your thumb on her clit. But you want to be gentle with a girl who doesn't like oral, okay, at first. You want to be very gentle. You want to be slow. You have to build it up. You have to build it up, okay? You got to build it up. It's patience. It's patience. And you have to read her signals, okay? And when you're doing something that you're sure that she enjoys, you continue doing that same thing. And you build like your strength, like you slowly increase your strength. This is just my experience that I've learned from experience. Respect her, of course. Every woman is different, though.
Summer Rain donated $2 through Super Chat. WTF Frosty Elmau rolling on the floor laughing.
Thank you. Very gracious. Very generous. Much appreciated. But I'm not wrong, right? I'm not wrong. If the Jags be killing me, stay in your masculine energy is all you need to do with women. Just have to be consistent. It's hard, but can be done. Well, this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like a first time experience with a woman. First time experience where you don't know anything about her. This is what I'm saying, okay? You've warmed her up with foreplay, okay? I like to use I guess sensual touch and kissing, okay? And while you're doing that, you pay close attention to her body, like her body language, her signs, and you learn at that point what she does when she likes what you're doing. Okay, the sounds she makes, the way she's, maybe moves or whatever. Okay, and you remember this for when you go to the next level. Okay, because while you are, eating her out or manually stimulating her or whatever, those signals that you picked up earlier are going to intensify, but they will be similar. And that's what you're looking for. And it's a build-up process. It's a build-up. Okay? You dudes might be able to just stick it in and blow your load immediately, pump, pump, squirt, but she ain't like that. She ain't like that. If you're lucky, she'll tell you exactly what to do. But that doesn't always happen. She already knows what she likes. Now you're probably going to get turned on by doing all this as well. Like I've there's been times where I've blown my load from, I'm talking in my 20s before, but blown my load from eating a chick out. You know what I mean? Because it turned me on so much. You know what I mean? But do not do that. Do not do that. Yes, this is sex ed. Do not do that. You wait. You wait, She and after you give her an orgasm, you don't just put it in right away, okay? You let her enjoy her orgasms. There's a little bit of I guess a come down for her, okay? And you wait till she's ready. But she will be more than happy to accept your hard dick in her fucking wet pussy at that point. Now I was getting to this point, you might be so turned on at this point that you're ready to fucking blow real soon, okay? And I said this earlier. This is when you start using the Fibonacci sequence, okay? If you need to control your ejaculation, you start running through the Fibonacci sequence in your head, okay? You take your mind off the pussy and you start figuring out the Fibonacci sequence, which goes 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, It's the last number in the sequence plus the next number in the sequence gives you the next number, okay? And then you'll calm down. Just keep figuring out the Fibonacci sequence. Okay? No fucking joke. You could use other math shit too, but just start thinking about something else that is not erotic in any way, shape, or form. Okay? And then you'll calm down a bit. You won't feel like you have to blow your load. And then you fucking keep going. And then after, if you likely what's gonna happen is, you're gonna last a little bit longer, but you're still gonna want to blow your load quickly. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because what she wants is another orgasm with your dick in her pussy. Just saying. Okay. The more orgasms you give a woman before you blow your load, the more likely you're gonna get more of that pussy later on, in like another day. She's gonna call you back. The more pleasure you give a woman, the more likely she's gonna want more of you. Am I wrong, Summer Rain? Tent sex guru. Yeah. Well, thanks, Janoi. I'm probably going to have to go to sleep now, though, guys. Okay? Emmanuel, what? You ain't got time to read a book? Or Emmanuel, what? You can get by with trial and error, okay? You can get by with trial and error, guys. Okay? But the main points for a woman to orgasm are like her clit and her G spot. Okay? But if you're going trial and error, okay, you like gotta be patient. You know, gotta be patient. I'm gonna leave the stream on while I sleep, but I have to sleep. I wake up at 6, guys. I gotta go to sleep, guys. All right, I'm happy to educate you. Okay. There's a reason. There's a reason why I was able to stay with Heartbeat so long. Okay, we had a good sexual connection. But like when you like sorry, when you do figure it out, it gives you confidence with future women, and confidence goes a long way. Confidence goes a long way in turning her on, and her being comfortable with you and trusting what you're doing. That goes a long way. And then you gain more experience. And if this experience is happening with like random casual chicks, okay, fine, okay. But when you find that woman that you actually have feelings for and you love, like that's when the real like sexual enjoyment begins. That's when you are like, making love and shit, and like like as someone who has also dissatisfied a lot of women, okay, it's way better. It feels so much more fulfilling to like give a woman an orgasm. At least to me. It's like fuck yeah. And then like once she knows that you can give her an orgasm, then like you can like work towards like stronger orgasms, like leg shaking shit, like like dizzy blackout shit. You know what I'm saying? Ah, maybe you don't. It's easy for dudes to have orgasms. It's not necessarily that as easy for women. So there's a lot of more factors. But they will cherish you. They will cherish you. Okay? Like you're literally making the person you care about so fucking happy. It's a great feeling. It's an art. Yeah, but it's not like a standard art. It's not like a standard art. But like the most important thing to be able to even do that is to like just recognize the body language when they're being pleased. Like you have to like you have to know that you have to know what works, and not every woman's body language is the same. And my pet peeve is if their body language ends up sounding like a man, then I'm fucked. And I'm turned off. Like, I don't want to play with your clit if you're gonna sound like my uncle. I like hot sex sounds. Alright, good night, guys. Mm. Set my alarm now for 6:30. Morning, guys. I'm going back to sleep. Oh, that heat is cold. I put my heat blanket on. It's cold. Should have zipped up my sweater. Excuse me. gotta get up, guys. I gotta go make my breakfast. I brought my air fryer out here, not in the tent, but in the building. I'm gonna go make some breakfast. Sleep for like 2 more minutes. I can't fall back asleep. It's so warm in my sleeping bag right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, what time is it? 6:30? Okay, I'm gonna just. I'm gonna turn this light back on. Okay, hold on, guys. 6:34. Shit. Take a piss too. Okay, I'm gonna have a granola bar here. I brought my air fryer out here. I'm gonna go make some breakfast in a second. Thanks for watching my sleep stream, guys. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna be working on a song for the next couple days. It's gonna be frosty as fuck. No, I just shock. Oh, I got pissed, man. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'll go make my breakfast and I'll be right back. Okay, guys, give me a sec. Oh, it's gonna be cold on Wednesday, bro. Good morning, everybody. Oh, shit. I gotta wear my other shoes. No, I ain't wearing those. Oh, I got pissed, man. Fuck. Right back here. Motherfucker really fucking later, man. Seriously, though, come on, man. Come on. Timber dogs, what up? I gotta pump up this fucking thing. What's that? Oh, god damn it. Lose yourself to dance. Lose yourself to dance. No. Can we lay this in here somewhere, bud? No. I'm losing valuable time right now. Seriously though. How does this have to dance? How does this have to dance? Okay, well, it's over here. Okay, I gotta go make breakfast. I can't be doing this shit right now. What is this stuff, Dad? Hey, dudes. Where the fuck I put my lighter, but I will find it. Shit. Who's this set to dance? Who's this set to dance? Good morning, guys. Can't tell I need this more. Okay, I gotta hurry the fuck up. Good morning. Got breakfast sandwiches. Boom. 16 grams of protein each. So cold. Shit. Oh well. Can't leave it in the air fryer long enough, but I gotta hurry up. So, I'll be making a song over the next couple of days, guys. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna try and make it my best. It's not a diss track. But it is gonna be frosty as fuck. This would be much better if it still wasn't half frozen. So white Tupac. I misplaced my lighter. I don't know where it could be. Somewhere in here. I would really enjoy a cigarette after this last breakfast sandwich. Excuse me. When am I coming down? Not
sure yet. Not sure. I just got back. Got a month and a half left of this job. Alright guys, I guess I'm gonna end stream. I gotta go. Well, I gotta find my lighter. I might have to move my computer and shit around. So like I said, I'll be making music. I won't be streaming for the next couple days, or until I finish this song. No, I slept. I just woke up. I got work. Just eating breakfast. Sleep stream, bro. Alright guys, have a great day. I'll be making music the next couple days. I'm gonna make it a frosty banger. Hope you guys enjoy it when it's done. That's sounds what. Alright guys. Frosty out. Have a great day.